Okay, we're going.
We are going.
Hello, welcome back to Rain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully this is the audio and the video are separate because the patrons will get to enjoy Lucky's little pre-recording speech because I started rolling a little early. Hello, Internet. It's Rain. These guys are going to go on a labyrinth. What will they find there? Eh.
My immediate thought was just to start in with the David Bowie.
He's gonna come walking on the ceiling
You
towards
remind me of the
us.
babe.
What babe?
The power.
What power? The power of voodoo. Who do you do? What remind me of the babe? Ugh.
Actually, considering I'm laughing early, I could very well be one of those weird puppets.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I can guarantee there's probably no juggling magical crystal balls in here. Before we actually get into this doggone did labyrinth, I had to clear my throat. I'm a little. It's separate. I'm a little congested today. I think I sound a little nasally, but not too bad. I want to thank our patrons. That's why I started this before I was like, that cough is fake, by the way. Sip some water. So, hey, this episode is brought to you by our patrons like Adam Hart, Black SLG, Call Me Zed, Carlos, Dragon, Flightless Iceberg, Jeremy Vasquez, JDV 9000, Jessica Fake, Starlight, Legendary Boss Hunter, Liam Kessler, Rise of Kenji, Rogue Robin, Charvor, Sean Pryor, some guy named Bob, and Darren the Crow. If you like what we do want to see more, consider supporting us on Patreon. Get access to episodes and stuff. Like an extra 10 seconds on this recording. Delicious stuff. Also had to really stop myself from fidgeting there. I was holding my water bottle and was tapping the bottom of it in time to saying names, and I'm like, nope, don't do that. Larry Labyrinth, owner of the Labyrinth. All right. Now I no longer need this tab.
Yeet it into said abyss.
And if I was really good at like soundboards and cues and shit, I would have like, you know, the classic like breaking glass, hitting a trash can, a cat going, "Meow."
Oh yeah.
Do
Yeah.
we do that gag anymore? Or do we all realize that living in urban squalor, throwing things at cats is not a great look? Don't scare your dumpster cats, kids.
Also,
All right,
cats
you
are mean. Cats are mean. Like feral cats are mean.
I don't know if they're necessarily feral if they're living in your dumpster.
True.
Anyway, Nicola incurring the wrath of Bast aside, you were in a labyrinth. Well, you're in the vestibule. To remind everybody, the vestibule, it's a fairly sizable room. You got some space to walk around in here. It's divided up into, I guess you would technically say, like 8 or 9 sections, because there's a couple of doors, but the walls are divided up into these 7 reliefs, which we will talk about in a second. When you entered, there were 4 presumably magical torches that lit up with a silvery white light. I am fairly certain that Leslok and Inos took a torch.
Konrad did also.
Okay, so there's 1 torch left in a holder, if anybody wants to grab it. Otherwise, you don't have to. And yes, to remind everybody, the torches produce both light and heat. They appear to be smokeless, which is why you might say they're magical, but they are warm if you hold your hand close to them or hold them up to your face. If you stare too much into the center, you'll hurt your eyes. Please don't do that.
Both you wouldn't have eyebrows anymore.
Yeah. Like I said, they don't appear to smoke, or if they do, it's not like normal dark smoke, and they don't really have a scent. But if you hold them up, it does kind of feel like, you know, warm sunlight on your face. But also in this room, I said before, there are some stone tables and benches, which are stacked with various, you know, grave goods, coins, daggers, and swords, containers of various sorts, jewelry, you know, small tools and personal grooming implements, you know, a comb made of antler, little, like, again, probably too small to be practical, but like little cast iron, like shears or clippers, animal skulls and bones. I did point out before, and you identify there are some curious amulets of brass and dragon bone with the rune for fire scribbled on them. There's a big door at the end of the room, but you're not looking at the door. You guys want to look at the reliefs.
Yes.
Okay. There are lucky number 7 of these, and you can kind of easily tell like which direction they flow, because it seems like the reliefs show a very truncated history of early Norlon. Your first relief is itself divided into 7 sections. Each section has a somewhat sizable, especially compared to later figures on them. They're a little crude and simple. These are... Oh, I'm forgetting my terms. My professor would be so upset with me. It's not a... I don't think it's a bas relief, because it's not, like, super deep. It's a very light, like, etching they've put a relief in. It's not, like, raised very far up from the stone. But they're a little simple, but you think they're depictions of the 7 throne gods.
Mm-hmm.
One of them has a little solar crown, one of them has a trident. One of them you think has a veil and looks like they have horns, that kind of thing.
Hmm.
And it appears to be a tableau of the calamities. Around each of these figures in their little slice, like with the solar crown, there are little winged figures that look like dragons around one of them who's, clad in a cloak of leaves and has, deer antlers. There's a bunch of animal figures, probably bears or wolves. It's hard to tell. Around the veiled horn figure, there are a lot of little strange skeleton men. Some have more abstract shapes, falling rocks, rolling waves, roaring flames, bolts of lightning. And that's the bulk of the first carving. The second relief, it shows those images of the throne gods standing together over 6 empty silhouettes of chairs. So again, probably the empty thrones.
Mm-hmm.
And introducing men to Norlon, or specifically, you study the map a little. You guys have looked at maps recently to find this place. Specifically Tyne, by the shape. And each of the little figures of men who are they're etched into the wall about half as tall as the gods.
Mm-hmm.
Classic FromSoft energy here. Everybody who's important is at least twice as tall as you. But each of them has a distinct shape. You see one, human wielding 2 long knives or small swords. One is a figure that looks feminine, is holding a flame in their extended hand. There's one group that is drawn with like an etching that looks like they have one of those bear heads on. Another clearly has the head of like a bird, maybe a raven. You see one man, carrying a rounded shield, looks like one of your, round wooden shield types, and a spear. And the other has what might be a pick or a mattock, some kind of like land working tool. In the very backdrop of this, Inos, you probably noticed, because the mountains form the northern border of Tyne anyway. You look towards the mountain range that is drawn on this, and they're very faint, but there are, figures of giant men and, normal-sized horned, humanoid figures as well in the backdrop.
Yeah.
So, men came to Tyne. Lots of different tribes of them. The third slice, the third relief, shows the humans with the 2 knives. Again, many more of them now, like a whole, tribe's worth, maybe a dozen of these figures. They're standing against various figures which seem to be threatening them. You see the images of the wolf-like creatures, the dragons, and the skeletons again. There are also some drawings of giants again, but they're odd. They're like whited out, like they're coated in chalk or something, or enhanced with white stone, so they kind of stand in very stark relief.
Frost giants.
Frost giants.
There are also like abstract designs which resemble like crude renditions of a snowflake. You guys have optics, so somebody has probably been able to like zoom in on a flake of snow at some point. Not like super close micro scale, but you probably know that they're vaguely hexagonal.
We see that they have some sort of crystalline structure.
Yeah. And you see a crude kind of like hexagonal crystal, which you're like, that could be a snowflake, or it could be something else weirder. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
The long knife men stand in a circle around a big bonfire. The fourth slide seems to show the knife-wielding clan fighting the flame-wielding clan. You see several more of the women holding fire. They're circled around what only I can describe to you all as a wicker man.
Oh.
There's a big guy made of like interwoven like branches and lines. You know, kind of in the center where the bonfire was in the third figure. You can see the bear and raven-headed people, you know, like sitting in the background, like just looking.
Mm-hmm.
Inside this like Wickerman carving, you see kind of like interlayered with the much deeper etchings that show its frame. You see again the loose outlines of the figures of dragons, skeletons, wolves, and men. Also, I wrote skeletones for some reason, and Google did not get out there. There's no ES in plural of skeletons. How did you let me get away with that, Google?
Skelograms. No.
However, when we go to the fifth image, it shows my notes, by the way, are written very crudely to reflect the crude nature of these drawings. I have said, shows a knife man and fire woman coming together. They're very simplified art forms. Their hands are clasped together to lift up a flaming sword. Around them kneel figures with the spear and shield, the bare-headed figure, and the pick and hammer wielding figure. Below this scene, it's kind of like roughly split into like upper half and bottom half. You see a stylized depiction of a hill and a threefold wall. It presumably is a very ancient depiction of Stonehearth. That fire rune sigil is placed in the center of the threefold walls. The sixth image is pretty easy to figure out. It has a shape of a very big white mountain at its top. At the base of the mountain, there is a dark like door cut into the rock wall to make like a dark space. On its slopes, you see, you know, vague shapes and symbols which seem to indicate alliance with the Umbral Queen. Mm-hmm. The man wielding the flaming sword is, you know, pointed, heading towards the door. And the base of the actual like floor of the mountain, the bottom floor, like where the edge of the door and everything is on it standing, there is a very thick line, because there is a veritable wall of the those skeletal figures kind of like stacked together, forming the floor. In the bottom half, you see the torchbearer, as it's pretty easy to tell who it is now. He's got a flaming sword. He's holding it in his left hand. Don't worry, because he's clasping his right hand with a horned figure. Behind them are their respective people. The men are holding up crude, like, pictograms and glyphs, which you think, you know, represent, like, grain and meat. Like, there's, you know, ye old bog standard chicken leg kind of carving, like, very simplistic drawings to get the one across. The horned ones, presumably the iron demons, are holding up alchemical symbols that represent gold, silver, iron. They're a little crude compared to, like, the clean symbols that, you know, Nicola studied, but they're recognizable. And then the last image appears to show the founding of Troikaron. The man with the flaming sword joins a crowd of 13 other figures under a solar glyph. There is a man with a flaming crown. There's a figure with a star above their head. There is a man who's drawn with a horse's head. There's a man wielding an enormous hammer. There's somebody with a longbow. There's someone with a, like, that same, like, hexagonal figurine design as, like, a shield and an axe in their other hand. There's a figure, which is, you know, got, like, a boar's head holding a spear. There is a definitely more feminine figure holding aloft a staff, or is it a snake? There is another figure, you think it's a woman standing on a boat. There's a guy holding a pair of scales. There's a pair of, you would assume, the twins, founders of House Kaleri, because there's a male and female figure with little wings on their feet, and there is a person wielding a lightning bolt in their hand. Below them is a very stylized depiction of like very, very loose, absolutely not to scale depiction of Troy Crone, but you can see it's got the original 13 borders. So yeah, there you go. There's your little history lesson.
The more you know.
Yeah. And then there is the big door. The door into the labyrinth itself is a big block of like a double door with petrified wood.
Mhm.
It's got a big iron bar holding it shut from this side. It does have silver furnishings. Any questions or comments about these reliefs you have seen?
Do the Iron Demons have any oral traditions about, like, the coming of man?
Yeah, probably.
Probably? Okay. I'm not saying we have to, like, figure it out what it is right now. I'm just curious if we, like, probably have our own version of the story.
Yeah, no. You would have your own version of the mythology where you guys were, raised up from the 9 hells. The gates were swung wide, and then later, Dea Tacita was like, okay, guys, my bad. We're closing the gates. Gotta close all this off. Don't worry, I found some nice mountains for you to live in. Who was speaking for? Go.
Would it count to memorize these reliefs count as a document for the sake of how that works?
I mean, strictly no, but also it's not gonna fight you about your memorizing the thing.
Because I was curious what would be to like draw these out later.
No, I mean, why don't you just take a sketch now? You going somewhere?
Fair.
So who is the lightning? Sorry,
the lightning wielding? I don't know. Probably Espathi Stormborn, the founder of the land called Tempest.
Fair enough. That would make sense.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure they're kind of... I'm not going to, like, say I know who exactly who, but they were probably, big names and, and other founding families and whatnot coming together. And whatnot.
I'm pretty sure... Maybe not Inos, because I don't know, like, where his education started, but most of you probably remember the names of the 13 founders.
Yeah. No, Inos probably doesn't, but Inos will make an assumption. These were probably some big, badass dudes. Probably on the same level of, as Logi, a torchbearer. Though, let's see here. No, but Enos will walk around the reliefs, hold the light up to them, and just quietly observe. And then once he's done observing, he'll wait over by the big door.
Yep.
I can always come back here.
This is also true.
Let's come back here. So.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm putting another point into Kithlang. I get that for
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold on for a bit. For my points somewhere because I just worry about that somewhere in the session.
Hey, this is the benefit of knowing what you're saving up for. You don't have to worry about it for a couple of weeks.
Well, they're talking about linguist stuff, so.
Oh.
3 points.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking of, Logesh will just be looking over these reliefs. Just trying to make sense of them.
Konrad would probably give a short prayer, especially to the relief with all 7 of the throne gods.
Yep.
Just mark down each is there, being like, this is an example of founding history.
Yep. His art style's pretty old. Actually, I should say that. While I was doing some the fluff work on the Lost Empire, I actually had to figure out the date system. So
yeah.
You are living in the year 971 AC after Covenant. So these carvings are probably around, somewhere in the ballpark of 900 years old.
Oh, so
They're
it's
old.
BC and AC. That's cool.
Yeah.
Before Covenant.
Yeah. But does anybody have, talking about, like, making sure, understand them? Any questions about understanding what the reliefs represent?
No.
Yeah, everybody's good. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you got a big iron bar.
I cross the door.
Yep.
Want me to get that? Leslok?
I like it if you would.
I would offer to help, but I don't think I'd be able to give you a hand.
I wasn't asking Inos either for that reason.
Well, you can give a hand.
That's true.
I'm
I could
about to
give
say-
a hand.
Aurelia
Oh,
just.
God.
Enos
Konrad,
just,
Konrad chuckles as he goes over to lift the bar.
Oh my god, they're doing jokes. If nobody will take the last torch, Aurelia will take it, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh,
But Enos will scoff. It's like,
okay.
I am not a twig anymore, cuz. I do
was
say
gonna
I
say-
put more time into forge work than you have.
That you have.
Logesh, did you want to take one of
build you
the
up
silver torches?
soon. Yeah, if possible, yeah. Logesh
Okay,
will
yeah,
take
you
the
can take it.
torch.
That's fine.
Well, no, I want Larry to take it. Leslok, Logesh, excuse me, can take mine. I don't need it.
Okay then. I pick you up instead, and you carry the torch. Like, let's go.
Nah.
Right, so,
Armor's heavy.
lift out the iron bar. It's big and iron.
Very
there's
carefully
a little-
set it to the side.
Yeah, there's a little like probably like a stone niche like in the floor on like a little bench where you can set it. Open up the hinges. They're smooth. There's no it's just little blast of stagnant air and then, yawning darkness.
What are the hinges made out of?
Iron.
Oh.
Actually, no, I think I said they're silver furnished, so at the very least they're probably silver plated.
Oh.
They might be iron inside.
Here's a weird question, but I've heard we talked about this. But is silver something that's easy to use of soulcraft? Is it like easier than other
There's
metals?
no particular quality of metals that is more magical than others, but
Mm.
you guys have a lot of silver.
Yeah.
Silver is much more common in the north. Gold's more common in the south.
Yes.
All right. Okay. You open up into darkness.
Darkness.
You reckon, since this is the actual labyrinth, that it is probably about wide enough for 2 of you to fit. Maybe 3 if you went all skinnies, but there's only a few of you skinny people.
I'm gonna be in the back.
I'll take the middle.
Right.
I will. I don't know.
I'll probably
Not the
take
front?
Logesh. Yeah. Logesh will also probably be at the front, just in case.
Konrad will be at the front.
Well, all 3 of you can't fit in the front because you're all big and tall.
Oh, who else?
No, I will probably be right behind Logesh and.
Okay, so you'll be technically, because I think there's 6 of you total with Aurelia. You'll be.
I'll be in the middle.
with Leslok. Nicola.
Yeah.
Is it really gonna be in the back with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Also, hey, funny story. Inos, how you said you're putting that point in Kithlang.
Mhm.
Are you the only one with points in Kithlang?
I think so.
All right. You would actually know that the phrase "labyrinth" is a loanword from Kithlang.
Oh, interesting.
It's related to some sort of, you haven't ever seen it yourself, but it comes from some sort of funerary temple or complex in the Golden Desert.
Yeah, no. Enos was. Sorry. No, please continue.
No, it's the end of that sentence. It's
Yeah,
in
no.
some
Enos was
separate-
interested in, but he hasn't been able to find it yet. Hasn't had a lot of time.
So they have some complexes and funerary temples down there. So there is apparently another like winding maze-like structure in the desert that they call Labyrinth, and so that name got applied here. You are not actually sure if this is in our real life. Labyrinth is usually referred to things that are modeled after the Cretan Labyrinth, which have only one route and don't actually dead end. And then technically maze would be an opportunity for you to split paths. Since nobody's been in Logi's Labyrinth for a while, Enos doesn't actually know for sure if there's no dead ends or if it is supposed to be a straight line path that just looks very confusing. But yes, it is a loanword. Inside, like I said, about 2 wide, 2 abreast. Fairly high curved ceilings. The ceiling of this labyrinth, this structure, looks like it's part of the living rock of the mountain. Like it is just slabs of granite and slate. There are some very subtle carvings of asterism star forms, you think, in there. The walls are once again kind of cyclopean. You know, they're just uneven bricking with no mortar. The floor, however, has a very elaborate form of swirling mosaic tiles. It looks like they're made from pebbles and small stones from all over Norlon, coated in enameled glass. They kind of swirl into structures, but they're very abstract. Some sections of the floor seem to just use shapes and colors, which please the eye. Others are maybe more like rivers, trees, flames. Luckily, you guys have brought torches so you can actually see all this pretty good. Otherwise, it would be fucking dark.
Dark.
But your wall, the wall in front of you does, like, the path, I should say, but also the walls, like, gently curve around that out of sight in front of you. As you guys start walking, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes. You do some quick arithmetic. Roughly every 7 feet or so, there is a small alcove or niche cut into the walls. Inside these alcoves, there are a variety of things. Some of them are more benches or like stone tables with more grave goods, pottery that smells like it might be stuffed with spices and perfume, lots of flint or bronze arrowheads, offering bowls full of animal bones, heads of crude iron tools, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing you see are a lot of alcoves hold various types of statues. I'm pretty sure nobody has student art history, but without even making a lore roll, these statues are very high quality. They seem to be marble and granite. Some of them are a little stylized, but a lot of them have a very strong air of realism for their age. Like they have, remarkable attention to detail, realistic facial structure and stuff when they depict faces. And stuff, especially compared to the relatively crude carvings you saw on the wall before. You can see, winged Angelus messengers with swords, veiled women with halos of flames, armored warriors, and so on. Wow. And you do also see occasionally carved reliefs. These are a little more abstract than the ones in there. Some show depictions of what you think are the throne gods. Particularly, you see, Hydrus, obviously, Dea Tacita, Vertumen, and Fornaxa, with their worshippers. Others seem to be maybe fighting, calamities. You see the long knife and fire people fighting those strange white chalk giants. The spear and shield tribe fighting, dragons, while the raven-headed men, throw spears and arrows at them. The bare-headed and hammer-wielding men surrounded by wolves. Mr. Flaming Sword himself under a mountain filled with skeletal figures and more abstract shapes. You can see also some slices of what seem to be parts of the War of the Lost or Logi's journeys across Troikaron.
Okay.
There's a depiction which you think might be, High King Wyn making the covenant. There's, the image of Hydrus and the image of the, man with the flaming crown meeting on a mountain. You see images of guys with big, tall, boxy shields and long spears. You think those might be the Lost Empire's legionnaires. You do see some very crude carvings of what can only be war Oliphants.
Oh.
You see some, depictions of naval battles, and you see some shots of what could be Logi. He's very easy to identify because he's the one guy holding a sword that's on fire. Meeting figures which might be groups like the Lizardmen and the Desert Kith. It's a little hard to tell because these carvings use this motif of animal-headed men as, symbolism. You hope. You're pretty sure you don't know anybody who lived here who actually literally had a bear's head.
Yeah, there's not kindred like that, so...
You hope that's a motif. But it looks like, I'll say it this way. It looks like a Norlish artist's best attempt to draw, jungle trees and lizard men and swirling sand dunes and like, cat dog and hyena people. Like, you're pretty sure Logi himself didn't carve out every single face of this labyrinth, so there's some artistic liberties taken.
Does it all look like it's carved, or does it more look like the walls themselves are like shaped?
There may have been some kind of shaping to make like the flat spaces, because like I said, remember, these alcoves are interspersed between sections of stone brick, I called cyclopean, which just means irregular stones with no mortar. But definitely, like, if you get real up close and hold your light up, they do look like they have tool marks. And an artist does appear to have worked on these by hand. Or chisel, as it were.
Okay.
All right, but yes.
Yes, it'd be fascinating to see the actual work records of this place.
If
How
they
have
got
you got?
them, probably be in the Silver Tower. You need to go deep in the archives. This is
Probably
a
like,
fact
yeah,
I can tell you.
500
just from
years.
history. This would be probably before you guys were on like parchment and vellum still, way before paper milling. So this would be stored probably on stone or clay tablets or imported papyrus rolls, which, well, it is usually pretty dry in the north, so maybe papyrus stores. The records, man, they're old. There is a reason why your ancestors committed this message to stone. And even then, honestly, you guys probably know, especially Leslok would probably know enough about archaeology. And I suspect Inos might know a few things about people living underground working stone, but the only reason why these reliefs are so clean and clear is because there's no weathering in here.
Yep.
By the way, also, unless you guys are making idle conversation, it's probably like creepily quiet in here. There's no drips of water. There's no howling wind. There's no like groaning or drums underneath the earth. It is just boot heels on stone, on stone and glass mosaic, and your own breathing.
Inos
in
would be
that
making
case, I
small
would
talk.
Yeah, I would definitely be making small talk, probably with, oh god, Aurelia? No, not Aurelia.
Aurelius would be in the back.
Yes, Aurelia.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, we're not
Maybe-
far from each other. I could turn my head to the side.
You guys are probably forming a triangle because I suspect that Konrad and Logesh are not very talkative.
Konrad's
Yeah.
kind of like humming a bit to himself, but like, because this isn't this is the first time he's had a mountain above his head. So
Yeah.
Is the air still in here?
What are you talking about? You come and visit the Dire Demons.
oh yeah, never mind.
It's probably this is the first time you've been this deep in a mountain, like had this much mountain over your head. Usually you go up the outside of the mountain and kind of like down in,
Yeah.
You don't, I don't think the Iron Demon settlements usually start at the base.
No, probably not. No.
The air it's not quite still, but any kind of airflow here feels very gentle, and it feels like it's coming back towards, I guess this is a good question. Did you guys, you can't bar it, obviously, but did you close the vestibule door behind you, or did you leave it open?
I left it open.
I mean, the front door
Yeah.
closed on its own.
Yeah,
the
so
vestibule
it
door,
seems like
yeah.
the vestibule stayed open, so there is a very, very slight like flow of air out towards the vestibule direction. And I would like for everybody
Actually,
to
how-
make me sense plus direction. What was that, Dallas?
Direction, sense
Yes,
plus
sense plus
direction.
All right.
Yes.
All right. 60 it is. I think compass exists, but I don't think any of us have those.
Yeah, there'd be ship's compasses
You
and
have
stuff. You guys
really good
understand how
direction, surprisingly.
lodestone works.
Well, let's still get a mark down where we're going, so at least have like a reference.
Let's go. Damn it.
I didn't mean to put plus there.
No, I believe
Nani?
you rolled a piece. I believe
Man.
you find a piece of non bread.
You beat me to it.
I mean, so
Booyah!
funnily enough.
Son of a...
Wow. Okay.
Fucking! Did I get the highest?
Yeah, straight.
With fives,
I'm
yes.
so chuffed.
Because
Well, hey, one out of the three 2d10 games got a hit. I'm happy.
that sounds about fair. And somehow Comrade missed.
Yeah.
1, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Also, about your non-bread joke. Like I said, technically, there are some flatbreads in here, but they're about 900 years old, so.
You could probably kill someone with them.
Probably stone bread now.
Discus.
Wow, I guess to say this is from the first
It's just
from the
no
first century.
tablets.
So those of you who pass, basically you keep your sense of direction. If you fail, the way this place is designed with like very slight curving paths, you know, occasionally you kind of like go like you curve, like say you take a fairly sharp curve left and then you go, you know, a couple of paces and then you curve back around right, you know, you're just like losing your sense of direction. You're pretty sure you're going one way, but it's very hard to tell. Like, you know, if you didn't keep walking forward, you might lose track of like which way was coming and going. Those of you who do pass, though, are pretty sure that this does actually seem to be a linear path. You are not actually like, despite some shadows, you know, around like alcoves and stuff, there's not actually any forks. You don't encounter any dead ends. You think it's all one way. But some of you are definitely feeling a little like bamboozled. Okay. And funny enough, it's your leaders.
I don't know how I know this, but we're going the right direction.
Okay.
I mean, there's only one direction, right?
I mean, I got 2 4s, so at least
I
I can.
think so.
Glance in an alcove. Which I'm
Statue
sure Konrad
of,
is doing pretty much every alcove's glancing, making sure it doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, no.
I
You stare at the
think
alcove. There's a statue of a spear wielding warrior in there.
I think the architecture might be designed to purposefully make us think we're being lost.
Oh, hey. Guess
That
who's
makes
also
sense.
in the 2D10 crew? No, she doesn't get it.
10th is
I
better.
got 2 cents and no direction. Now you want me to hear some shit? I got that. I got that shit down. Direction? Nah.
Pretty sure you can't sense feelings either.
What's that?
Womp womp.
You don't have
Anyway.
empathy.
No,
Yeah, I know, that's what he's saying.
That's
What's that?
what I'm saying. What's that?
Was it? Yeah.
I recognized the joke right
No,
after I
I'm
said
great
it.
at
so-
reading people's emotions. What are you talking about?
I mean, it's like one of the. Never mind. I'm not saying that. It's stupid.
All right.
What?
So you guys walk. You're walking around. You're walking for probably about. I mean, I don't know how many of you have a pocket watch you can check.
I have a pocket watch.
Nope.
I definitely have a pocket watch.
Nope.
They're state issued.
I don't know if I'd have one.
I mean, Enos has done enough. I probably should. I mean, you can eyeball
It makes
if
sense
you wanna
Enos
get
would
an
have
armored
one.
document, but you guys have access to
No,
quality.
but unironically, I would have. Jokes aside, I would have a pocket watch because of my interest in engineering and tinkering.
Also, how you brew stuff, you need to keep track of that time.
We probably
Yes,
actually have
yeah.
hourglasses and such stuff for such things.
So you think you've been walking for about 15 minutes? I assume you guys are just moving at normal walk pace. Nobody's like sprinting.
Yeah, I don't know if the 4 will go
Yeah,
out.
probably since I'm pretty sure we're checking the alcoves and stuff to make sure there's no splits or.
In that case, I would like the front 2 men, Logesh and Konrad, please make me a. You pick. You decide how much attention you're paying. You can roll sense plus sight or sense plus scrutinize.
Well, they're the
Konrad at
same
least
either
said
way
he's,
for me, so.
Staring
I was
at
about to
the
say,
alcoves
yeah,
you can see.
same here.
Okay, all right, cool. Once you guys put
Fuck.
the tanks up front.
And
All
I.
right, Logesh doesn't see shit.
Nope.
Konrad doesn't see shit. Cool.
And
Hey,
hi.
Join me, brother.
you two need
Or
to
cousin.
make me coordination plus dodge.
Oh boy.
Because basically, you guys are walking slowly, checking out the alcoves. You guys step out in front of some deeper alcoves that have statues in them. Inside these statues are statues of men wearing bare heads or pelts. Like, they're clearly men with men faces, but they've got a bare head on their head. So, good job. We solved that one.
Hey, I got 2
Hey.
He
That's
goes-
all
Right,
right.
okay.
Push Logesh
and
out the way.
5s.
So, Konrad, you see this statue, which, by the way, has big stone arms with a stone double-headed axe in them, upraised. When you guys step around to look at them, there's a weighted panel that goes, and these guys are going to swing. Konrad, you realize you were being attacked and dodge roll out of the way. Good job. We're going to see how... No, not Poldy, Polly.
I do a medium roll. I'm not that encumbered that I'm doing a heavy roll yet.
No,
Not
you're
fat
not
rolling
fat
yet.
I kind of wish I was in front. Mostly just because I think I would have done better at this part.
Okay, all right. Ones. So I think it's one of your footsies. That's great.
Just smash
Like, how armored your leg?
Ah, my toes!
I think you're all wearing cavalry boots. At least.
No.
I know-
I'm wearing better
Look
than
at the
that.
steel greaves.
Okay.
I have-
Well, that's good because you take 2 killing to hit location 1 as a stone axe lands on your foot. Ow!
Good thing those greaves are
Clang.
armor AR3.
That's a good time to talk about the armor rules.
Yep.
I
think it
believe it
reduces it
works
to
like
one
most
stun?
one roll engine armors, where your armor eliminates shock damage and converts killing to shock.
Yeah, so you take 2 shock, right?
Yes,
Yeah, let me
because
mark
your
that
amount of
down.
armor exceeds the amount of damage done by the attack. Yeah, so you would take 2 shock damage to your
I
foot.
should just make a
think.
second table
Thought
for
that.
hit location damage on my document.
But I'll double check
And then
how
that's
R works.
Yeah,
It's regular combat.
each leg is 5 and 5 and
Oh
5.
no, the armor rating it reduces both shock and killing by the amount of the armor rating.
Oh, okay, good.
Does it negate it all then, or would it be separate?
No, you would take 1 shock to the leg. Just reduce the 2 killing to 2 shock, and then reduce the shock by 1 to 1 shock. Right?
That's not what it says. It says it reduces both.
Different
It's also
types of armor,
armor
different locations. Armor types have different levels of protection. But yeah, different armor types have a different numerical rating. AR. For every point of AR, the armor stops 1 point of shock damage and 1 point of killing. So yeah, it's both.
Okay.
Does not protect though if you leak up. So yeah, no. You've got what, 3 on the greaves or 2?
3.
Okay,
Steel
yeah.
greaves
So
is
no.
3.
Hey, good job. You're wearing steel-toed boots. Clang. It bounces off your foot.
Safe.
Yeah.
Good, because otherwise that
But
would have
still
sucked.
probably an annoyance of like, what the fuck?
Oh, my toes!
My toesies.
Does
That's,
the trap seem to reset?
If you wait a little bit, no, they do not seem to
Okay.
The actually, yeah, for the sake of convenience, I'll say this. Despite the fact that this is not how physics works at all from your understanding, the arms of the statues raise back up, but if like Logesh steps off the spot where the weighted pad was, the pad stays depressed. So you do not
Okay.
think the trap will trigger again.
Okay.
Well, at least it was me and not one of you guys. Well, I would rather not lose toes at the moment.
Yeah, there's a bloody great scuff mark in your armor.
Good work.
Nicola, how are
keeping
you
an
at
eye
sewing
on
back
that one.
toes back on?
I mean, realistically, you would just get a prosthetic because they're not actually that necessary, other than maintaining balance.
Balance is important sometimes, though.
Well, yeah, that's why you would use a prosthetic.
Well, let us go see if our ancestors left us any more fun surprises.
Hmm.
Make sure to look alive.
RE7, RE8's a trip.
They just reattach it. Anyway,
Got a little baby hand.
We do some weird shit in the later Resident Evil games. Anyway,
Yep.
anybody gonna switch up the marching order? Or are you still gonna let the 2 tanks tank first?
I'm gonna tell the
Nice.
2 tanks
Feel
tank
like I
first.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
You know what? I would offer to Zedge in front, but I know if I do, as soon as I do, it's going to be endurance instead of dodge next, and I'm going to get fucked.
Ow.
Yeah, no. For everyone else's safety, I suggest continuing. with
I technically have a higher dodge than both of them combined. Well, not combined, but
I've dodged 6, but unfortunately, danger sense I can't put on them. I only
then
myself.
put
so.
him in front.
No.
No.
I mean,
Connor
he can
refuses.
cast danger sense on himself. And,
I have
and,
7
you know,
dice, but that's not worth it. I
but
don't know.
that's not.
I might see it ahead of time, though.
the whole purpose is not to do that. All right. Anyway, you walk for another handful of minutes. You're a little more wary. You're coming up on another deep alcove. In them, if you're like looking around, you see a would be more formally called a grotesque. In modern parlance, you call them gargoyles. It's a weird kind of like devilly kind of thing. It's got like a beak-like mouth, but it's full of teeth. It's got a long neck. It's got bat wings. It's got hands and feet that end in carved talons. Usually, these are carved into castles and churches to ward off evil spirits and also to be functional as gutters. These guys are kind of freestanding. And you have not seen any other kind of statue like this.
Those are totally going to come to life, aren't they? Sorry. Those are totally going to spring out and attack us, aren't they?
Well, wasn't it mentioned that there was like suits of armor, not like these things being alive?
Well, that's what the legends say. What's actually pretend, who knows?
Realistically, why would you advertise what defenses you were putting in for your tomb?
Conrad's
That
going to
seems a bit
inspect the
silly.
floor on the path to see if there's another pressure plate.
Okay, absolutely. Roll me sensible scrutinize.
I also.
You'd have to. We'll see how he rolls, but yeah, if he's looking, you can scooch up.
Nope.
Just on the outside of
I don't
the
see
tomb,
anything.
giant sign. Traps here. Come take a look.
Nope.
I don't see anything.
I'll make a go at it.
All right, now we're juggling.
Inos continues just to stand in the back and do nothing.
Nope.
Nicola, you perceive nothing.
If Enos looked any prettier, we could use
That's a
him
floor.
to light the way. Because he'd be
The
sparkling.
floor is very floor-shaped.
Gonna try. Anyway.
Jesus Christ.
That's three
What the
threes.
fuck?
Now I see my brother's taking all my good rolls.
Leslok,
Fight.
you're pretty sure? You get up in there. You're pretty sure there's a pressure plate in here?
Sorry.
Is there like any loose rocks anywhere nearby?
No.
Okay.
It's remarkably clean in here. It's not even that dusty because there's no like
So,
decay.
There's
So
stuff like
if
we
you
can toss
find-
on that, or do we just go around it? As he just like points like around it.
Hold on.
we'll just
sorry.
try and step over it.
Did Leslok find where it is, or did he just approximate that there is one in here?
Well, I mean, it's he can judge about where it is because he rolled sets
Okay.
and it's a labyrinth. It's a hallway.
We can
Let's
just
just
make
avoid
do
it.
around it.
It's kind of like that.
Best not to spring it on
Did you bring any blacksmithing tools, Inos?
I mean,
Trusty wrench. Sorry.
It's best not to
oh
spring
no,
it
no,
on
no! I
purpose.
don't have them because I don't have a total of 5. I only have a total of 4. I believe it's 5 before you just get the free thing. So no, he probably has goldsmithing stuff on him, but that's probably not big and heavy.
You've got the little tiny hammer.
I got little tiny hammers and like a jeweler's loop and polishing and cutting equipment.
Also, I
Eventually.
don't think we necessarily want to set it off on purpose in case it does something rather violent.
Well,
We should be cautious, but if anybody wanted to probe what it does, Aurelia gestures at Logesh, who is carrying a pole arm.
That's a good point. You got a stick, brother.
Okay, yep. I'll hand my torches to her so she.
I
can
will
pick
back
you
up.
know, it's a pole arm. I need 2 hands.
Aurelia, 2 torches.
Yeah.
Ooh, fancy.
Gee, Aurelia, why
I mean,
how
she-
come you can hold 2
She
torches?
She is wearing 2 knives.
I know, but no, Inos just kind of said that quietly to himself and chuckled.
Listen, one extra bonus of fire killing damage on the width. One
I,
light.
I think it's literally against the rules she can't use serpent's
Aw.
fangs with torches.
Aw.
Yes, you have to use 2 daggers.
But yeah, so you're gonna
Or knives.
you're gonna like double hand your polearm and like poke the floor, Logesh.
Yeah, poke the floor with
Okay.
the non-weapon end of my pole arm.
All right, and I assume the rest of you are probably gonna like take a step back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm taking a couple steps back.
Okay.
I'm just a step
Well-
back.
gets a little warm in here because remember how I said those things are shaped like gutters, so they got big wide open mouths.
Yeah.
Logesh
Fire?
pokes the floor. They spit fire.
That's what I thought. It's an oil reserve.
Yeah, I was betting on either fire or they would jump out and attack us.
I was betting on the jumping part or not working at all.
No.
How'd they make it so long ago, though?
It's
Well,
just,
probably.
it's not that hard to make fire.
I think Konrad's referring to like the mechanisms, but we can work that out
Yeah.
after we survive these trials, traps, tribulations. Another word beginning with T.
All of
Pranks.
the above.
Relations.
Guys,
I mean, the giant axe is a bit of a prank. Being set on fire is not really prank worthy, though.
That's a good point.
No, thank you.
Yeah,
For this
well, also-
take my torch back.
I do want to remind you before you start getting yourselves in a whole tizzy over the mechanisms of such things. Remember, this labyrinth was made. I'm sorry, what was her name?
It's Gridarvol. Gridarvol,
The
Wise, I think,
Gridarvol.
was her-
She awakened the entire area. It's like this mountain listens to what we say, and watches what we do.
That's not ominous at all.
I guess you might be right.
Nicola, I think sometimes subtlety is lost on you.
I guess I wasn't thinking in
What's
that
subtlety?
vein.
Does it taste good?
Depends on your perspective.
Yes, let us have our serious conversation over here, away from those two.
form a circle.
Yeah, and off to the side is just Nicola and Logesh discussing the taste of subtlety.
I would facepalm, but I'm holding 2 torches.
Inos will hold out his hand for one.
All right, you take it. You
No,
take
I'm
it
gonna
towards
pull-
so Aurelia could
I'm gonna pull my
put her head to hand.
pole arm away and take my torch back.
Yes, I'll pass the torch to.
Yeah, we play the telephone game with torches, but okay.
Thanks for
How
passing
would
the
you want to
torch.
get past this fire blasty trap man?
I assume we just go over it.
Yeah, we just
over it.
wait for the fire to go out and then.
Well,
Don't
when you
trigger
know
it.
when you remove the plate, this isn't like the
Yeah, it's resets.
this one isn't like the axe trap where when you let off the pressure, the plate actually pops up and the fire stops.
Like, we just go over it, or we just let all
Actually,
the
hold
oil
on.
burn out?
Could I make a roll to try and see how to disable this? Perhaps an engineering roll?
Brother, I think
Yeah,
we have
you
to
can-
avoid
you
the
can roll.
pad activated again.
Sure. You can attempt to roll me. What is it? Student of engineering?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. You can roll that under knowledge.
Two
4s.
fours?
Cool.
Two
yeah.
fours.
You're so lucky there's no sand damage in this game. Nicola, you're not actually sure how this would work mechanically. You're not sure how to do that. You got a pressure plate in the floor that simultaneously triggers 2 gargoyles. The gargoyles are solid statues of stone that are freestanding. There's no like pipe or tube or funnel.
You hear Nicola talking about how simple it is, and then he slowly looks closer at it, and his face goes from like slightly bemused to like, what the hell?
Like
What the fuck?
making a
7
pressure
hells.
plate isn't too hard. Like, there are pressure triggered traps you can make with like, twigs and rope. But yeah, you have no idea how this thing works with fire.
Fuck my
and you don't
ancestors.
smell oil when it burns. It's not like white, but you have a sneaking suspicion that these statues are enchanted.
Yeah, let's just jump over it. This magic, I don't know how to unmagic magic.
I could attempt, but I really don't want to counterspell my ancestral tomb.
Maybe if
That's
we ask
probably a bad
nicely, it won't
idea.
set us on fire.
I nominate Leslok.
Oh, wait. I guess it's too late. That's pretty far back. Didn't those amulets have like the rune for fire on them way back in the vestibule?
Yeah, but those were
Right.
offerings. I am not
Yeah,
letting you get another
bonus.
pickup. I am not going to let you pick up offerings.
Yeah, you don't
Alright.
fuck up with.
Well, if you want to just try and hop the thing, just roll me body plus athletics.
Ah, fuck.
Don't worry, it's if you fuck it up, it's coordination plus dodge after.
Aha!
Okay,
Alright,
so
so
what
it's
I roll-
gonna be I'm gonna fail the first roll, Omega. So I roll coordination plus dodge.
Do you actually have a pool of less than 2d for body plus
Yes.
athletics? Okay, then yes. If Nicola's going first, which it sounds like he's volunteering, yes.
I think I should
then
cast
yeah.
Danger Sense first before I do this, just in case.
I do have a pretty good dodge pool though, so I'm not that scared.
I mean, I had a pretty good pool for the direction roll also.
True. But I don't care.
Yeah, Nicola,
Fast roll.
it's like we'll just jump over it. He tries to jump over it. He is clearly like a foot short, but luckily he has very good instincts, very good gymnastic sense of balance, and just turns his little hop into a tumble and like forward rolls under the jets of fire. Whoosh.
I think
It's
if
just
Leslok
that
goes,
easy.
Leslok goes next. I think he's going to. I think I do my sorcerer roll for this, and then it's like just takes like seconds. So
Yeah.
bad if so.
Well,
Yeah,
while he's
even
doing
if
that,
it's-
can I roll Soulcraft to try and understand the magic being worked? If there's magic being worked here,
Yeah, you can roll your choice of sorcery or eerie.
I will roll sorcery.
Yates.
Jesus.
That's way above the intensity of that
Yeah.
spell. So you're
Yeah,
that
it's intense. Yeah, it's 8 minutes. It's intensity 1. So, damn.
Alright, so wait for our dear brother to stop mumbling in a corner.
3 4s. It looks like.
All right, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. So, fun fact: I have not designed a spell to use Soulcraft to make a turret, but yes, you understand this process. If you had to guess, it's somehow the statue has a soul and it has some sort of material in it. You're not sure if it's actually oil or something, and so when the pressure plate is triggered, the statue follows a like programmed command to spit fire.
Would there be? Sorry. Would there be any exceptions to that command?
No, you don't think so.
Okay.
You're pretty sure that either Logi or Gridarvol designed this so that even their own descendants would have to come up with some way to get around it, because they were cheeky like that. You are pretty sure though that like the more you look at it, the more you're like, this is clearly an intimidation tactic. The gargoyles are kind of like leaning forward and like necks extended. But as seen when Nicola rolled under it, you could probably like, it'd be a little, embarrassing maybe, but you could probably get down on hands and knees and go under where the fire is. If you wanted to just, slow roll it. Unfortunately, I don't think any of you brought any like tower shields or other weird D&D things.
No.
I didn't bring any D&D things that would be helpful in this situation. No, I don't think 50 feet of rope is going to do anything.
I have a question. Does anyone have a steel helm? Wait, no. Excuse me. Wait, no. I take that back. Is it just like a single jet of fire?
Yeah, they're shaped like gargoyles, so they have like a big open mouth and then fire comes out.
And there's multiple gargoyles.
Yeah, there's one on each side.
So there's 2.
Yes,
we have-
they're slightly offset, but yeah.
Do we have 2 steel helms?
I'm wearing a metal hat for this, so yeah.
Anyone else?
I have my steel helm. Like I
Can we just take
put,
the
like,
steel
the-
helms and put them over the gargoyle heads?
Yeah, they'd probably fit.
They probably melt through a bit, but yeah.
Probably not.
The fire doesn't seem that like.
That'd be
it's
a little.
Steel. It's good tine steel. It's
Yeah.
You probably want to like let them cool before you put them back on your heads, but
Yeah.
they'd work.
Yeah.
I think all of you guys have gloves or gauntlets.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'll do that then.
All right.
Actually, no. I technically don't have gauntlets because my armor is.
It's fine. You're not using your hat.
Yeah.
That's
But
Like
yeah,
I
no,
said,
I will not require you to make a roll. You can cover the, basically use the helm as a boulder blocker, and the fire shoots back at the gargoyle, and you guys go by.
yes.
Quite crafty.
Inos shrugs. It's like, I'm not athletic, and I don't want to burn my skin.
You do have very nice skin.
Thank you.
Be ashamed to burn it.
Indeed.
It would.
As you're walking along for another little bit, which, by the way, is less than 8 minutes, so Leslok still has danger sense up. You guys come to another set of whatchamacallits, alcoves that are a little odd. These don't have statues in them. They have very minimalist reliefs. The walls kind of have like a very faint tree pattern, but they have like little slots or divots which set into some kind of mortar or plaster are a lot of little valuables. There's like cowrie shells, gemstones like jasper, turquoises, ambers, kind of like set into them. Some of them appear to be empty. And there are some tables and benches which have some sizable piles of, some of the other grave goods you've seen. Silver coins, bronze and obsidian arrowheads, glass beads, that kind of stuff. And it looks like some of the slots are already empty. I should double check.
Can I check which slots are empty? Do they have any markings?
Are you gonna look up close? They don't really look like they've got markings.
I mean, I don't want to say yes because of the way you asked, but that's a little metagaming, so yes.
Hold on a second, though. I need to double... Actually, I can just... X, does Danger Sense just give you the bonus on dodge?
And parry.
And parry, okay. Yes. Well, Nicola, roll me Sense plus Scrutinize.
No. Not sense plus sight?
No,
have
you're
okay
studying
Scrutinize?
closely.
Okay.
You're scrutinizing it.
Oh, I do have scrutinize. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, right. It's sight I don't have.
Oh, good for you.
You were trying to get the one you don't have points in. Hey!
That looks a lot.
With
Nice,
2
nice.
height 9. Let's go.
Nice, yeah.
Checks nice.
So, yeah, Nicola, you do look closer. I can't remember. Did you take one of the torches?
No.
Okay, so it's a little hard because you're backlit, all the lights behind you. But you look closer. There are no markings in these ones, but luckily, because with your successful scrutinize roll, you're able to determine, without getting too close, that some of those like divots or like empty slots for little gems and stuff have hollows in them, and you're pretty sure that there is some sort of trap here. If you are dumb enough to try and, like, pry the gems out of the walls, something bad will happen.
Just ignore it. I'm pretty sure this has thieving protections on it. So probably not a good idea to try and take anything. Not that any of us were dumb enough to do that in the first place, but...
I was going to more say I don't think we were desperate enough to loot my own ancestor.
Yes, trick. I do well. Let's go. Unfortunately, your whole trip through the labyrinth is about 30 minutes. So by the time you get to the end, Leslok, you will have run out of your juice.
Hey, it's the one I got, so hey.
Hey, it's combat. You
aren't
can just
golden
cast it again.
anymore.
It's just an action.
Yeah, it's
So
the
you
thing I just
guys,
do.
reach the end of the labyrinth. I assume you eventually fall back into your normal marching order. There is a big vaulted archway. There's not actually a door on this one. Just, you see a threshold and you cross over. There is a artfully domed room in the center of this labyrinth. More mosaics of constellations on the ceiling. You guys probably, if you've ever looked up at the stars, would recognize these. These are the constellations you would see from Stonehearth in the depths of winter.
Yeah.
On the opposite end from the doorway, there is a big stone sarcophagus. It's carved with the relief of a guy, and kind of slotted into the guy's stone hands is where there's a gentle beam of light from somewhere in the exact center of the room coming down, very much like framing of Lord of the Rings.
Yep.
There is a hand and a half, wavy flame patterned blade, the flambert.
Flambert.
Is that what we were here for?
Yes.
Yes.
There's more mosaics and oddly spiraling bricks on the floor. You guys can see some other reliefs on the side if you want to pile in and look around.
I'll check at some reliefs.
Yeah, let's check stuff out.
All right, you guys
gonna
kind of
try
walk
and
all into the
check-
room and spread out.
Or
I'll
history.
follow Leslok and not Leslok, Inos, and provide some light for him.
I don't
while
need it.
also looking at
He's got a torch, yeah.
No,
Oh,
I don't
my
have a torch. I'm dark adapted.
Oh, right.
Well, I'm still gonna follow with because I want to have a look at these as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and look for anything denoting Gridarvol.
Well,
Take it all
that's
in.
a very specific enough question. On the wall behind the sarcophagus, you do see something that looks like a carven family tree of Logi. Before you can study that too closely, I have not yet mentioned, because I was talking about how you guys are spreading out. There are 4 alcoves in this room. Inside these alcoves are 4 sets of silver armor.
Oh,
Once you all pile into the room, they sound like they're empty. Suits of armor, they take a step off and are holding up swords.
What's my ancestor's name again?
Which one?
The one who set up the labyrinth.
Gridarvol.
It was just Gridarvol. She founded the house.
Oh, so we don't know the first name.
That was her first name.
Oh,
you
no.
guys take your family name from her.
Fair enough. Fucking
Gridarvol
ancestors.
Logi.
Shing! Hey, it's combat. So the way this works, I will double check how unworthies work, but I do believe they declare first always.
Just the way Omega just went. So the way this works just made me laugh.
Logesh has got. I think isn't Logesh got stuff for cleaving through unworthies.
I don't remember if he's that or not.
Yeah.
We'll see. Also, these guys are pretty tough. So let me see. Unworthy opponents. It's multiple actions. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out where they talk about their declare or, because obviously these guys don't have sense. Search. Here we go. Limitations. Okay. So that's actually very good. I don't have to declare.
Oh, rad.
I just roll dice at the end. But do note that unworthy opponents, which these are, though these guys are threat 4.
They strong.
The thrower.
They're as stonks as minions can be, but there are only 4 of them, so you understand that means they roll 4d. So yeah, they're gonna hassle you. Anybody at sense 1? I don't think you can go that low, but maybe you took some penalties. All right. Anybody at sense 2?
I mean, that's me.
Ew.
I mean, if you
Okay,
don't, if you put no points into sense, you'd be at sense 1.
Okay, yeah, would be a 1. All right. Trying to remember. Some of them are started 2. Okay. Well, everybody
do?
at sense 2.
Wait.
Declare what you're
Do
doing.
any? Wait, what stat started 2?
Mega was just thinking, in maybe a difference of different systems or something.
That might be how the rolling starts. Everybody starts with 2.
Okay.
Free. Because you can randomly generate characters.
Well, if I am with Enos, what I would do is probably position myself between Enos and the nearest stone silver statue to us. Oh, statue, suit of armor.
Yep. I think you get. Is it 10 or 15 feet of free movement?
I believe it's 15.
Okay. So yeah, you can reposition yourself without needing to declare any actions there, but yes. Now, note we are declaring actions. We're not rolling yet. We roll once and we all solve it.
Yeah.
Some of you were in Wild Town, so you might remember how this works.
Mhm.
But yes,
Yeah. This is
any
a new
particular
system for me, so
action you were going to take, Logesh, with that?
equipping, blah, blah, pulling out my body shade / halberd will pull on will be an
Yes.
action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Draw is it does not require your roll, but drawing is your maneuver for the turn. So any further actions would require multiples if you wanted them.
Yeah,
So you're going to draw your weapon. Got it.
Yeah,
Inos, you're also at 2, I believe.
I am.
What are you going to do?
I am going to put in my earplugs.
Okay.
Oh,
I should
that
do.
as a
I
ready.
should do the same.
We'll count that as a ready. Anything you want to multiple on that, or?
Aim? I'll just start...
Well, do you have your pistol out?
Oh, no, I do not. Oh, no, I'm... Yeah, actually, no, I'll just go pistol. I brought an Arbicus, but... Nah. We'll just go pistol.
I will say it's only one draw to pull your pistol out and also put your earplugs in.
Yeah.
Okay. He's drawn a bead on one of them. All right. Was that everybody at sense 2?
Nope, I'm Studio.
Okay. Yes. What do you declare you're going to do?
I cast a spell,
All right.
which is essentially me arming because I cast Crystal Dagger.
You're gonna cast his knives. Okay. All right. So that'll
Oh,
be
so
your
nice.
action. Well, it's called
Yeah,
it's
but
constant knives, but he's gonna make them crystally because he's a nerd.
Yeah, mine are crystalline. Because I'm a nerd.
Okay. Anybody at sense 3? Sense trace.
Yes.
All right. Konrad, what do you declare that you do?
So, clarify, are they each an unworthy opponent a threat for them? Or is the
Yes.
group all...
I mean,
okay.
they're unworthy, so they are a group.
Okay.
Hypothetically, you can take out, multiples with a big swing.
Connor will declare my multi-action. He will draw his sword and declare a parry action.
All right. So you use whatever pool is smaller, -1d.
It's only
Which I think
one.
in this case, yeah, parry,
pool
because there's no quick draw pool normally.
And I will probably be using, what was it, Baticide?
It sounds familiar.
Where in the book is that?
Oh, no, Iron Parry. Never mind.
Oh,
Which part?
Using the Tutsudo School.
this is cool.
All right. Okay. And then I assume, Leslok, you are sense 4 or 5?
I am 5.
Yeah. You're the tail end. What is your declaration? You get to know what all these guys are doing.
Leslok is going to step back so that all of them are between him and the other thing else.
Okay.
And he's going to ready his earplugs as well. And probably draw it.
Point of order. I don't know if everyone brought earplugs. I think I'm the only one who said who did.
We talked about it.
I think what you said you did. I feel like Axe and a couple of others said they would bring earplugs as well.
I did not.
Nicola doesn't need earplugs. He's
Conrad
already
has a
gone.
helmet on, so hopefully that's some protection.
Nicola's used to hearing extremely loud explosions in tight spaces.
All right. Okay. But everybody, any other activities, or you just?
I will-
readying?
I will probably draw. I'm not going to multi-action this.
All right. Which weapon are you going to draw?
I will grab mine of the pair of the twin lions.
Draw a gun. Oh, actually, that's right. Aurelia's in this too. I forgot. She does declare an order. What's her sense total?
Oh,
I thought she was
I
too.
think it matters.
This
Yeah, she
weird.
is sense
Apparently,
2.
My document did not save the equipment I bought, so I gotta write that down again.
Okay. Well, luckily I did update the document to make sure everything's placed. Yeah, hers will probably just be a draw action. Yeah, we don't have enough points in parry to also declare parry. So, yeah,
Is a
she
dodge
will-
is a dodge action?
Yes, you must declare that you are dodging.
Okay, can I also do that?
That would be a multiple action. You're going to take some penalties, but sure.
That's fine.
So remind everybody, here's how multiple actions work. You pick the smaller of your pools and drop a die. And you're looking for multiple sets. But you do get to pick what set goes where. But yeah, I think that Aurelia just lets the torch drop from her hand and then just grabs her two daggers and cross draws.
Yeah, technically Konrad lets his torch drop also.
Yes. Because you need 2 hands for what you're about to do.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, so... Oh, fuck, oh, yeah, I would have dropped my torch. Sorry, my bad.
It's okay. They're magic. They don't go out. It's just they're on the ground now. Try not to step on them. All right, everybody, roll your appropriate pools. If you roll pools.
Don't think Lucky and I roll a pool.
I do
It's
not.
drawn.
Okay.
No, unless you said you were attacking or rolling.
It's
Like,
probably a
yeah, roll
mistake,
some
but I'm going to
dice.
do it anyway. Never punished.
Well, yes, you are, because you only got 1 set. So you got to pick.
No, I
Is
got
that
2
knives
sets.
or dodge?
I got 2 sets. Double ones, double fours.
Oh, it's
Where's
force.
the other one?
Yeah,
I'm
there's
blue
only
standing.
force. Go dumb. Aha, I was correct.
There's the other one.
Hey, okay, cool. Oh boy, the dice are not
it.
happy today.
I'm going to use them on knives and fuck up my dodge action.
Okay.
Bell curve they mentioned, but these rules are a lie.
Numbers, they're fake. They're not real. Let's see. All right. Well, luckily, the way this does work is that, you know, I'm going to have them use those both to attack. So they don't have to declare. I could just kind of freeball it. Luckily, explicitly, the way minions, unworthies work is they're always slower than you if you tie. So, Nicola, you know, grab a fistful of earth from like a pouch you're carrying, or you know, scoop up some dust from the floor, clap your hands together, and you know, say a couple of like ritual formula, do some quick math, and you're holding a crystalline, you know, stone dagger in your hand, which is good because then you are hit in hit location 4 for 3 killing damage.
Which arm is that one?
Is that right or left arm?
On a what location?
Yeah.
And what was the number?
4.
Left arm.
That would be your left arm, yes.
Okay, then that is armed.
Okay.
Oh no.
Let me just grab this from the document.
What is chain shirt again?
That's
I'm
pretty
checking.
Good. How
With
much?
Trade
two-
shirt is, luckily I'm already on the page. It is
2.
3 to 9.
I think
well,
it's
AR
by
two.
the AR,
does it
though.
have?
2.
So
Okay,
you
so I
would-
take 1 killing.
yeah, you take 1 killing in your arm. Ow.
My bad.
Good thing I got healing potions.
As,
Wait,
yeah,
Nicola,
one of
which
these
one's your-
guys just steps right up to you and just slaps you on the shoulder with a sword. Ow.
Wait, Nicola, which arm are you missing?
Right.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah,
I mean, it
right.
would have just gone into my chest.
True.
All right. Then at ones, because let's. Yeah, well, you know, he's the only person who rolled dice, even if there were a failure. Konrad, you would take 3 killing to hit location 1.
All right, my steel greaves eat it.
Clang. Bounces right off your shin armor.
Probably a little bit of a dent in the greave now.
Well, yeah, you're fine. New round. Everybody gets sense 2. What are you doing?
You know, I forgot. I have to aim around first, right?
I believe if you want to aim, yes.
Yes. Then I will spend my turn aiming.
I will spend my turn stabbing.
I will
There
spend
are
my
one guy, so you
turn-
don't got to declare any particular.
Oh, actually, sorry. I will spend my turn throwing, rather.
Okay, you'll throw a knife. Got it.
And I will swing with my Bardiche, or Bardiche, however it's pronounced.
I think it's
Alright.
Bardiche.
I've heard it called
I remember
Bardiche.
from not know how it was pronounced Bardiche, but also that show was Japanese, so I don't know.
I like Bardiche, honestly. That's just my...
You can say Bardiche.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna swing with that.
Sorcery. Weird.
I want to tell her what I'm going to ready to fire, so I would just get ready for
Double
it.
checking. double checking because I can't quite remember. When it says with in SK, does that mean shock or killing? Or...
Shock and
Shock
killing.
and killing.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Not relevant for these guys. They don't have damage silhouettes. The way unworthies work is you're looking for a set that hits at least their... Actually, might have to be over their threat in difficulty.
The minimum 5.
Yeah, these guys are kind of tough. You can always cold shot to, go over the level there.
Okay.
Let me see. How much? What do we got here? Yeah, they're unworthies. Heart-seeking blade doesn't actually matter. How much knife do you have? Okay, Aurelia will declare a dagger attack.
No, I know.
I thought about her having her... Actually, no. Does she get +1 of this? Oh, no, okay, yeah. That doesn't work that way. These guys are unworthy, so it's not really that good. So yeah, no, she won't cast Heart-Seeking Blade first. She's gonna go with Knife. Knife.
I cast Knife.
Commence Knife. At everybody on 2s.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Trace, declare.
Konrad will Iron Parry again.
Right.
And that's all he's going to do this time.
All right, focus on turtling. Got it. And Leslok.
He said he was going to prepare to fire.
He's more. Leslok is going to warn everyone he's going to shoot.
Yes.
So at least that, because I think that matters for Aurelia.
Oh, everybody's going to be taking some penalties to their hearing pool for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The combat's over. What?
I think I will aim 2 because I don't want to hit anyone else.
Fair enough. All right, okay. Everybody roll. Who's rolling?
Hey.
So you have 2 2s, but I think they're going to lose that set.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Multiple action there.
I didn't declare multiple action, though.
Yes.
But technically, that would give me, I believe, 3 gobble dice against their attacks. So
6, 6, 6. A number of
The
the beast.
number of the beast. I summon a Baylord.
please don't.
Oh,
That's
God.
not unworthy.
No.
You reminded me of one of my games I played in Warhammer 40k. First spell used in the game, Summon the Demon Prince. Ugh.
Sounds about right.
Axe, aren't you rolling?
No, he said he's going to aim.
Nope.
Oh, he's gonna aim. Okay, never mind.
He thought
Sorry.
about it, but he's going to aim first.
Okie dokie. My bad.
Okay. That's everybody who needs to shimmy sham, right? Actually, I need to roll for
Yep.
Aurelia as well, but that was all of you who were rolling. Rolled.
Mhm.
She is 5d10. Ooh, 10s.
Wow.
Get that
Just
stat
in
on.
my head.
Is that 3 kills?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
4 kills?
No, it's 3.
No.
Lucky, just in my
Uh,
head.
Extra width does
sorry.
not
I'll type it out.
necessarily.
I
That word
wasn't
matters for
attacking,
speed,
I was
but-
defending.
Right, you're parrying.
Yeah.
No,
So it's
that
only
makes sense.
2 down, I think. And
No, 'cause, Logi-
yes, Logesh
yeah.
also got it. Yeah. But if I'm looking at the out of action and it's saying that let me make sure the width isn't going in. Take him down, straightforward. No hit locations. Hand to hand. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't say anything about getting extra guys for width. So, technically, again, at 2s they would probably go, and we're probably going in at like Konrad again, because he drew down on him. But you set up your perfect parry. But it doesn't really matter because I imagine that's the one that Logesh comes in and just clang. What did you get? 7s? Yeah, that's a body shot. They don't actually have hit locations, but I like it for narrative.
I
You
was-
just
Sorry, I was probably gonna get the one that was near Enos and I, because since we were in different parts of the room, that's what I was thinking.
Well, let me see rolls. Actually, technically, I should do this in the with speed order.
Yeah.
First, Nicola, you whip up, throw the knife,
Well,
and you just
it would be Aurelia first, right? Oh no, with order,
with
right?
yeah,
Yeah,
with the
with-
speed. So you just throw. Technically, it's the arm, but like you probably catch it under the arm and just clang. This suit of armor falls down in pieces onto the floor. The one that just hit you. Next, Aurelia would go, and because she was standing with Enos at the back, she probably whips around and just cuts the head of the armor off with
Goes
like
for
a
a neck
double, neck strike. The suit of armor seems to play along and falls down, quote unquote, dead, without its helmet anymore. So
I'll have to reanimate
it
some
just
point.
clumps down on the ground. So yeah, the one you were probably originally going to attack, Logesh, is gone. So you pick the
that's
one off Konrad with, like I said, like a big just double-fisted, halberd strike right to the body, and it just wham into the floor and just stops moving. And because these guys were hit several times, and also Konrad has a hella parry, nobody's hit by anything. They cannot.
Yeah.
If you're struck by an attack, you're good. So now, by the way, these guys literally, the last guy has one dice, so he cannot hit you. The question is, would you guys prefer to just let the melee guys like take him down, or does Shootman want to shoot?
I do not want to shoot, really.
I'm fine not shooting.
I mean, that's a waste of a bullet versus
Yeah.
no waste of a sword.
And our
Like,
eardrums.
I'm not gonna conjure another dagger. I'm done.
But no. Conrad, do you want to do the honors and just roll a greatsword attack on this guy?
Yeah.
Leave him in twain.
You're an expert too. Does it declare that
Don't-
too?
I mean,
No.
I'll just 10. No, I don't kill it.
Well, yeah, don't have a big
Only
enough
got
set.
ones, so.
So I guess I'll follow it up then. If I get lucky enough, we can just say that Konrad sets it up and then Logesh.
If you don't do it, I'm gonna punch it. Okay,
Two
you got
ways.
it.
Yeah, you got it.
Close though. It was very close to being nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately, extra dice are not that useful against unworthy foes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
you-
not
you
as
just-
useful.
Yeah, you just got to declare like a high number and hope. But yeah, no. You get him and just
Oh,
he clanders on the floor.
let's see. Oh, sorry. Brain working. Where does one's hit? In the left leg. My brain is going. Konrad takes out his legs, and then Logesh comes in with the sweep.
He kicked his leg out of his leg.
It's probably not that complex, as one person missed, so...
Yeah.
Well, no,
Well, He didn't,
He didn't
miss per
miss,
se,
he
but he
just
failed to take out.
failed to kill.
Yeah, they're not
I'm
eliminated.
just-
It doesn't actually say that it doesn't.
I'm
It misses.
overcomplicating it because my brain is thinking of a nice scene. Okay.
But they are gone.
I'm gonna go over to the one near Aurelia.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick up the helmet.
It's a helmet.
Is it a full helmet?
Yes, but it appears to be made of silver.
Is that protective or not protective?
Not normally protective.
Okay, I'm gonna put it down. I was
You
thinking
put it
about
down.
swapping mine.
The
no, I
armor
would not
man,
let you swapify this helm.
raises a hand and takes his hat back and puts it back on.
Yep.
The helmet looks at you slightly cross,
Yep.
Sorry.
and he goes back to stand
Sorry.
in his alcove.
Oh, okay. Of course. I was going to ask if we get these over our own place, but no.
No.
No, you got to make your own, buddy.
These are here for
Yeah.
a reason.
Yeah, they,
Konrad salutes the armors as they return to their
they,
alcoves.
they, kind of affix themselves into a cross guard duelist salute, sword at the middle, and then they just kind of freeze. They go back to not moving.
I'm gonna put my gun away and take my earplugs out.
Inos will do the same.
Okay, so silver armor, true.
Yeah.
Uh,
A little more flimsy than I would have thought.
I assume that if they didn't want us to be here, they just keep trying.
Well, yes, it's the test.
Probably.
Yeah.
Remember, sorry, why am I doing Enos's voice? Remember, our ancestors are quirky.
Well, also don't forget to get inside this tomb in the first place. You have to have blood. You have to have the proper blood.
That's true.
They
This
also
is
may
correct.
not have thinking that there'd be a group of us.
Yes, in a one-on-one, that would have been tougher. But now you can actually like look around the room. So, like I said, there are several murals. These are much more like esoteric. A lot of them seem to be a mixture of alchemical symbols and runic language, runic words that they seem to be mostly related to the concepts of fire and of soul.
Ooh.
Maybe some basic identifying markers for the elements of creation and fundamental forces, stuff that Nicola obviously understands very well, but this is a lot more cruder and looser than your understanding of alchemy.
Interesting. But this is also from like 10,000 years ago, right?
900, but yeah, it's a long time.
Yeah. Not quite
Okay,
that long.
so not quite that long, but still a long time ago. So relatively advanced for such a long time ago. A little crude, but
Some of them seem to depict like maybe places, swirling labyrinthine formations, odd landmarks you don't grasp, but like some of them are like sigils that show like little areas of standing stones, some around like trees, swirling waters. I mentioned before, though, the one behind the sarcophagus, because we were looking out for this, has the family tree of Logi Torchbearer, Logi the Torchbearer. So, hey, under a sun and moon glyph, it's pretty easy. You see that according to this image, which something some of you would know already, Logi had 2 brothers and 1 sister. His brothers were Karl and Heller. His sister was Egarin. And yes, that's a perfectly normal Karl.
Carl.
Appropriately ancient name.
God damn it! Why do we have one brain cell?
The first marriage line of Logi the Torchbearer is to Soleil Goldenhair. You probably know some things. Somebody can roll me some lore if they want to know.
I'd
Like to.
like to make a roll
Sure, go for it. Roll.
for lore.
Go plus lore. Brains plus lore.
I said I don't have lore, but I have knowledge, so let's go. Yeah.
Oh, 2 sevens. Okay.
There
And
more than just one. Let's see.
no, you got 3s.
You got 2 3s.
Okay.
They were spaced out, but I was like double checking. I'm like, I'm pretty
I
sure.
had to like look
just-
through it.
Yeah, I didn't call it difficult.
Like
This
I've
is your own
gone
family
cross-
history.
Gotta
You
process
well.
numerals.
So, in case you guys, couldn't pick up from the recurring visible motifs, before you guys were House Logi, your founder Logi was from a clan, a tribe known as the Long Knives. They had, mastered basic ironsmithing and made long fighting knives. Logi became known as the Torchbearer when he helped broker peace between his clan and a clan known as the Fire Dancers. And he married their wise woman, shamaness, something like that, and that is Soleil Goldenhair.
So would this alchemical knowledge be more relating to them?
Probably. Honestly, even with 3s, again, these are on. You would probably know based on like the foundations of your very old family temple in Stonehearth that the Fire Dancers were Fornaxia worshippers.
As you do.
Fire, winter, not a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Logi and
They
Soleil
could write a
had
song about it.
4 children. Logan, son of Logi, Gridarvol the Wise, Aemir Redhawk, and Golden Oriole. But also, I said their first marriage. You guys would know that Logi was granted a second wife by High King Wyn for being a cool guy who beat up lots of bad guys. She was Agnhild's sword sister.
What is it with this country and two wives?
Stuff just happens, man. Logi was a real cool dude.
Listen, you have enough money, you can afford two wives.
They had 3 children. Sealmund, the Raider Knight, though that's technically an archaic translation. You might also think Sealmund, the Sailor Knight.
The pirate
Pega, Knight of Reason, and Milgid, Knight of Mercy.
So I had Sailor Knight. Ye old ancient Sailor Moon.
I mean, no, but Vikingur is the right way to think of that. Yeah,
Vikingur.
he was a boat guy. But yeah, so that's the family tree. And obviously, you guys can figure out. You who are named House Logi are descendants of the line through his oldest son Logan. Obviously, the one of you with the surname Gridarvol is descended from Gridarvol the Wise.
What? No, I thought it was descended from Alginde.
But that means that all of you are just descended eventually from Logi the Torchbearer and Sole Goldenhair. And House Amir is descended from Amir Redhawk. All right.
So the other two don't have lines that have gone into houses?
Well, like Logan is, would be.
Or sorry,
Golden Oriole. Do you want to roll lore, or do you want to just write up these guys' lore?
I have lore. I was looking for P, and my brain was like, "Nope, you can't find it. You're dumb."
But what a quote-unquote title, Golden.
2 5s.
Golden Oriole. She actually married the son of Mal Hammerhand, founder of House Malleus. So
okay.
you were. This is a thing that has been mentioned a couple times in the lore. Before House Malleus fell, they were distantly related to House Logi. Because House Malleus lived in the Medius Mountains down in Milieu. And, if you still listen to the old legends, their fortress was never breached. The mountain lords are still hiding up there, waiting to get their revenge. Blah, blah, blah.
And Egenhild?
Egenhild was Logi's second wife, so that's those 3 below.
Oh, right. I'm dumb.
Yes. Yes, correct. There are no houses direct. Actually, no, that's not true. House Palak is actually descended from a descendant of Pega Logi, Knight of Reason.
Oh, fun.
But the rest of these guys did not go on to found their own separate houses. They were just given the surname of Logi and went along their way. The family tree obviously kind of stops at the point around Logi's time.
How are the names put? Are they like carved in there?
Yeah, they're etched in.
Neat.
It's like I said, it's lined up on the wall behind the sarcophagus.
Oh damn! Didn't bring any supplies. We could take a rubbing over this.
You can always come back.
Let's see, anything else in here? Yeah, no.
Pretty sure my brother will remember it all.
Yes.
As he writes in his notebook like Nathan Drake.
I have a question. So is Leofric on the family tree?
No, I was saying this family tree only starts at the time of Logi. It goes through his siblings and his immediate descendants. It does not go any further generations.
Okay.
I was just saying because those good lore would know which of these were ancestors for which houses.
Okay.
So doesn't these prove the origin of our line?
How high up is the family tree?
It's designed to be visible over the sarcophagus.
Okay.
Well, Leslok, we are here. Make sure to pay your respects to our ancestor before taking the sword. That would be
Yes.
uncouth.
All right, so the Flamebird. It's
Yes,
a
no, yeah, it was.
longsword. It's got a pattern that, is the blade edge warps and waves like fire. The cross guard is flourished with antler. It has jaspers in the hilt. The pattern is a little darker in the steel, but it catches the light in interesting ways. You see some like flecks of like reddish or yellowish color in it. You gonna take it?
Leslok is going to, before picking it up, at least say, say a proto-phonaxia, and then to, say a statement of thanks to Logi.
Inos will call out, "Do not forget whose mountain you stand under."
As his hand was approached, it pulls back. And then a statement of a statement of appreciation to Detacita.
Right.
And then puts his hand under the grip and his other hand on like the side of the blade to lift it up.
Yep. It looks like it was set in to be removed, hence why it's probably not inside the sarcophagus. And you lift it up. It is a longsword, so it's with +1 in killing. And it is, I will let you know now, even though you wouldn't know how to check for that. It is awakened, so you get +1d to rolls. It doesn't, you do not currently know any ability to make it literally become on fire. Yeah, it sure looks like how it's drawn in all the carvings, but... But as you remove it and, kind of lift it up and it catches the light, you notice, now that you're up this close, Leslok, the eyes of the sarcophagus, kind of set into a human relief, are cut out of some sort of crystal or gemstone. And they flash, they kind of light up, and you hear a voice in the chambre. All of you do. I'm not going to attempt to figure out what Logi the Torchbearer's ancient-ass accent is like. But he has a brief recorded message for you.
Nice.
He says, I hope that this message finds my descendants or any sons of man clever enough to open up the mountain and get inside. Hello. I am Logi the Torchbearer, and I have left this record for those who would come seeking my ancient ways. Long ago, we were the tribe of the Long Knives. We came to this land of the north, and we struggled against the winter. It was always harsh. We were beset by the beasts, dragons, devils, unquiet dead, spirits that were like the cold and hunger itself. We fought our neighbors, man to man, but I knew that we would have to seek peace in order to survive. I made peace first with the tribe of the Fire Dancers, and my people came to follow the goddess of the hearth, the daughter of sun and moon. This is when I began my quest for truth. Nicola can probably tell that when he says truth with a capital T, he's probably talking about alchemy. But by studying truth, I came to understand fire alone can't beat back winter. I must remind you, listen to our legends. It was the Queen of Storms who defeated the goddess of air and darkness. We know this. But I did learn a few things about the nature of gods and of men. Listen well to me. The gods are not limitless in their powers. They represent the natural forces which control our world. The calamities have disrupted these natural forces. They have disturbed the boundaries between nature and unnatural, and many other things besides. Our world was supposed to be more calm and more ordered, but it has been unbalanced by chaotic forces. Now, this means that the gods do not perfectly control our world, but they shape their domains. They put down blessings and curses on mortal men. But the paths that they travel, that these blessings and curses come through, is shaped by our faith and belief, or lack thereof. It was man's arrogance that angered the gods to cause the calamities, and by man's faith and blessing, the gods shape their rewards. This means that first I made a covenant with the Umbral Queen. I went below for 9 days and 9 nights to learn the secrets of soul and steel. And in return, I will protect this place and these people who are sacred to her. The kindred, including men, are conduits for the faith of the gods. But also there are places I have discovered that resonate with the grand design. They allow the gods who are gone to the other side to be anchored to mundo, to know where they're going. These places of power are important to the spiritual health of the wider world and to Norlon. But of course, I also went south to help serve our land better. I went to serve High King Wyn. He became blood brothers with Hydrus, the unconquered sun, and established the Covenant. The Covenant formalizes the pact between men and gods. It understands how our faith flows, how we should remain faithful to the gods, and how we should be rewarded. It would hopefully prevent future calamities and keep things under control. After all, I must say to you, what grave is large enough for a fallen god? And there are things older and wilder than gods among us. But I have left this message in my final resting place, where I know that my descendants will come to seek wisdom when they require it. I do not know why you need it, but I must pass on to you the meaning to keep the torches lit. The Covenant is not perfect. It is the nature of the world to change, and it is the nature of men to change things. There will come a time when men will lose track of what the Covenant means. They may simply rebel against it because it is something that they have always known, or what would result, my dear listeners, if men of equally unshakable faith in their beliefs believed in different things? Do the gods choose? Do they find a middle path? What happens? These forces we are trying to control, we are trying to align ourselves with, may go out of control. And long winter may come again. If you want to keep Tyne's spirit strong, you must secure places of power and marshal the faith. Make sure everyone is aligned in their beliefs and that things are going. And you must keep using the weapons we have gathered against the winter, the soul and the steel. But if you want to find the truth, go deep, deep into the golden desert, the sacred lands, the places of power, for the goddess of hearth. Rekindle the flame, and make sure to take my sword with you. That is all I have to say to you. And then the light goes.
Oh, that was a thing.
That. Wait. Is the omen because this place has been defiled?
I'm sorry, what was that, Axe?
Is the omen because this place has been defiled?
You mean like the bad luck that's been happening? Of like the
Yes.
back?
Well, we have experienced longer and harder winters and more monsters. It may be that some of these places of power are not spiritually aligned. Whatever that means exactly. Don't know if that means that something is wrong there.
Sorry, I was like waiting for Inos to just be like, walk away.
No, he's standing the exit. But he's facing the group. I was about to say. When you first wrote the sentence, I was like, is he like standing, staring at the exit? Okay, no.
Locks us in.
Also,
I campaign.
No, Aurelia says, but also, it sounds like our ancestor says that it is possible to have completely legitimate faith in a god, but if our deities are pulled in too many different directions, that may mean that their gifts, their blessings, do not get distributed evenly. This would be so much easier with a map. Why didn't you... She just looks at the sarcophagus and just makes a frustrated noise.
It was probably a more simple time back then.
No, it's a limitation of the spell. I've heard of this technique. It's what is it called? Scribe the soul.
Oh
You
no,
can
I
only
meant in return.
pre-record a specific message.
Didn't some
I
of the
meant in terms of
reliefs
only giving
show
us that information.
locations?
Oh yes, actually, that's right. Aurelia looks around. Yeah, they're not precise enough for geographic coordinates, but yeah, you see some locations with strange swirling symbols that show, like I said, standing stones, stalks of trees, rivers. And, because
Nicola's
he's got his
gonna
magical Sherlock eyes, Leslok can memorize them.
Nicola's
Yeah,
gonna
so I can-
approach the family tree.
Yep. It's a tree.
He's going to cut the tips of his fingers with his surgery tools,
What are you doing?
All right, take a shock damage to your hand.
leaving an offering. And I'm going to wipe a line of blood over the name of Gridarvol.
All right, you have done this.
You are now cursed.
She
Well, it'd be
fucking
very
would.
funny for me to roll jinxed, but no, he has to
Yeah.
actually roll something for I
No,
want to do that.
She fucking would do that.
No.
Just the ancestor appears in your dreams. Why would you do that? Are you stupid?
One of the silver armor runs up and kicks Nicola in the shins. No.
Fucking hell.
Take more shock.
Sorry, didn't mean to take away from the moment.
No, it's fine.
Konrad will
That's
give a final salute to the sarcophagus and then head over to the door with where Enos
Yep.
is.
Insert Logesh doing the Final Fantasy 14 pay respects motion.
I did mime that earlier when you said pay respect the first time.
Leslok's going to, I guess, bow his head towards the sarcophagus a bit, and then I guess try to. I don't know if he gets to wrap up the sword because he has already one, so I guess he's just gonna hold on to it in his arms.
Yeah, you'll notice your ancestor has gotten one final prank on you. There's no scabbard for this sword.
Yes.
Well, you're gonna find some way to fasten it to like a belt, because I don't think
It
we can
does,
find a
however,
sheath for
appear
that.
to still be sharp.
I mean, it's a magic sword.
Yes.
I feel like I have enough eerie to just know that it's inherently is awakened.
It's awakened, you know. All right, okay.
I mean,
I'm not gonna make you roll shit to like escape the labyrinth. You do have to figure out how to get back past the fire trap again, but you did it once. You can do it. You can walk all the way back. It's gonna be another like 20 minutes of walking. Once again, is this quiet time?
I'll probably be chatting to, like... Honestly, I'd probably be talking to Aurelia, just like shooting back and forth about theories about what the hell that all meant.
if
Aurelia's
they don't mind,
got a few loose ideas.
yeah, if Lucky doesn't mind, Logesh should probably ask Enos his thoughts on everything, since he was relatively quiet during that.
Oh, unfortunately, since we've just like kind of skipped, like, man, the part I was gonna do is miss. So no, Enos doesn't have anything to say. He's just going to be quiet.
Oh, were you gonna have something when we left the room?
Yeah, but we just left, so fuck it.
Okay.
Because I did type, he stands at the exit like he was gonna, but no, so fuck it.
Probably would have been a good moment when they were all paying their respects, though. Yeah, we're leaving. Okay. All right, it is a walk.
Mm-hmm.
So anybody else say anything? Let's see. That's right. That's what I was double checking. Aurelia does have like a point in student religion, so she's not like super keen on it, but she can probably offer a few thoughts to Nicola, but you can make it, like I said, easily back to the vestibule. It just takes you a while. Sorry, I'm like, I don't want to like speed through everything, but also am I like, I don't want to like treat it like you guys are gonna like fuck up a Kaizo trap. I assume you're gonna put the bar back in the door.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. torches back in their slots.
Yep.
I believe Inos rolled earlier and was pretty sure that they wouldn't work outside the labyrinth anyway.
Yep.
And then you just need to get out. Preferably one of you Logi-blooded people will just, push on the inside of the magical shut door.
I'll do it.
You hear, that the door, opens up. You guys are only here for like an hour.
Excellent.
So morning sunlight still streams in. The rockway appears to be open.
All
So
right.
you step across the threshold again.
Yes.
I'm trying really hard to think in my head how Leslok would talk about how we need to add to the plan where these places could possibly be as a thing to like look into.
Well, maybe when we get home and have, sitting in nice chairs with hot food.
Yeah, in the
Big
meeting
library
room.
there.
No, sir. Yes, I meant as in like going to them, but that's something else.
We'll figure
have to
out
figure out where they
later,
are.
cousin. We have to get home first.
Yes.
Because remember,
I'm
someone
descending
called the
slowly. I'm descending slowly more into Scottish as this goes on.
I mean, it's close enough.
I just at some point, because you are the engineer, I'm giving her all she's got, Captain.
Oh, definitely.
I put a lot of code into this.
I'm fucking doing everything I can.
Yes, Ax. Don't forget, when we were setting off, they were calling. I forgot her name, but the central called the banners.
I know the banner house.
Yes, you know.
No.
I know.
Okay, yeah. You
I
give
was thinking
a lot
about
of
how,
word
like-
You
red.
gotta be prepared to make the speech and everything.
Okay.
Ignis is like I said, he's very good to see you. Yeah, your ancestor did have some ominous thoughts about that one. I just like the turn of phrase, what grave is large enough to hold a god?
It is a very hard line. I love it.
But once you are all back across the threshold, once again, just the rock like forms bricks and then just together, and it leaves like that single key-shaped mark. You guys can hop back on your horses and stuff and go back. Let's see. I don't think you guys super packed, so I don't think you need to go back to the Watch Fort where you stayed overnight.
No, we can probably make it back to Stonehearth by, I don't know, evening tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I believe
Maybe-
we stopped at. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, no, I'm thinking Aaron was gonna say the exact same thing. I'm pretty sure we just stopped at the Watch Fork because it just took so long we didn't want to attempt the labyrinth at night.
Yeah, because we had
Yeah.
left like midday or something.
Mid-morning.
And I
Yeah.
think we said last time you set out for the labyrinth at first light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
So it's still about a day's ride back to Stonehearth, but it'll. Sorry, I'm stretching. It'll probably run you to late afternoon, early evening. Let's see. That means that all in all, it's been about a day and a half. Some of your banners are probably on the way, but it probably won't be until tomorrow until everybody is in. So you've got still an evening at Stonehearth. If you want me to run up, who's in town, if you want to talk to anybody, I can figure that out. But like I said, they'll probably all be assembled by tomorrow.
Enos will go to the rookery, for he must send the message to send the message.
When the call is assembled, would Ike Whalen be there tomorrow?
Probably most of the heirs would come, unless they were needed somewhere else.
Okay, then yeah, I'll probably just wait for tomorrow. And in that case, I'm gonna get started on those jars.
All right.
Is my good buddy Everhelm here already, or is he?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. What Logesh will probably go find him. Probably have a good chat about what we've discovered, and get his thoughts on it. Even though he may not be able to, have the most logical of thoughts, or
Yeah,
Okay,
I
not
think
logical. Words.
Everhelm Farron's not an idiot, but he's definitely not as well-read as some of the members of your house. He's definitely more of a, scratches his heroic stubble and is just like, it's a very interesting thing you've just said to me, Logesh.
yes,
What's the
but
other one?
sometimes. Oh, sorry, don't put on the voice me. but always a good idea to just want his opinion on things, because Logesh appreciates and values his opinion as well.
Kind of folds his arms, closes his eyes, squints a little, looks up at the sky, opens his eyes. I mean, I reckon the simple truth is that Logi the Torchbearer was probably cleverer than most of us by half. So you should just follow his guidance. Seemed like he knew what he was doing. I reckon he's right about, the world's inclined to change.
Yeah. Well, now that talking to you has helped solve my mind about it, let's get back to what really matters. To see if you can still beat me in Quattrum. Cracks nuts.
Logesh, I've never beaten you at Quattron.
One of these days, you'll get there. I'll be cheering for you.
Let's see. It's been about a 3-year time skip. How many dice and tactics does he have?
Maybe at least one. At least one
I
more.
think he had
7
some
with a
more.
master die.
Yeah.
We don't have to roll it, don't worry.
Okay. You'll still probably
yeah.
beat him. I think at most he's got 60 in this. If I'm being generous, he might have 4 dice
oh my
in
God.
tactics at this
I
point.
have a religion
Yeah.
question.
Yeah,
about the
that's me.
world.
What's up?
Is the phrasing "the covenant" a commonly used one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Covenant with a capital C, like I said, it's part of your dating system. You guys understand that, the exact mechanics you might not know. But you understand that, High King Wynn reached some kind of accord with Hydrus, deity of men, and that's how he got to be king. And also got other stuff.
But okay, so he's saying the covenant has a different purpose or a higher purpose. I'm so confused. Sorry, I'm talking my thoughts out loud.
Well, what Logi the Torchbearer said to you is that part of the reason of the covenant was that it solidified the relationship between men and gods.
Yeah.
The covenant is the agreement where you guys, and a lot of this got put down in your holy text, the Septa Script.
But he's saying there's more.
Of for example, to respect Okeanos for the oceans, Tempestus governs the storms, kind of a thing, pray to her for rain, sort of stuff. So the covenant kind of put a more strict relationship on that, so there would be less misunderstanding.
Ooh.
I would say Logi's phrasing probably does make it sound like this is a lot more formal than you may have thought it was, but it was a long time ago. Any other takers? Evening in Stonehearth. And obviously I know Inos is, Oh, okay. That was going to be on my list. All right.
I
Go out.
will also make jars.
Okay.
I'm making the jars. I'm gonna try and make 2 jars.
It's actually Flambert. I didn't want to go bearish.
Okay, then let me go replace it then. So it's like it's a
Flambert.
so it's a G, it's a T.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you about the spelling, but I just put it down.
Flambert.
Thank you.
Also, Nicola doesn't know how to feel about his ancient ancestor being an alchemist, and that not being something he knew.
Yeah. You don't know how prolific he was, but it does seem like Logi the Torchbearer at least studied the concepts.
Like you can do a lot of alchemy without
He
being attuned.
referred to the great work, so
He did talk about capital T truth, yeah.
yeah,
But it does make sense because that sorcery, comes through the acclaim of Fornaxia.
yeah.
And you've learned that your ancestors were fire worshippers, but apparently, fire wasn't enough juice to defeat winter.
And you also need
No.
society.
Well, specifically, Logi said he needed soul and steel, but
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
In storms.
Okay, and storms. Okay, good. I didn't get that part wrong.
No, the storm person was the one who defeated the the evil person, the winter air person.
Air and
You
darkness.
know, both of these characters have names.
Yeah, Aren Darkness.
I'm gonna put away the other logs, so I'm just gonna keep Flambert with me,
Omega, I
think.
mean this with the utmost respect and gratitude. You have given us so many names.
It's true, but the gods at least are a much smaller collection.
Yes,
Make it
and
through
they are all written down.
It's true. You can read, can't you, Dallas?
To be fair, I
This is where Dallas is like, no, I can't read. And then I'm like, well, he's got me.
I have an order of importance for the gods, and honestly, the storm. Maybe I have to give some more benefit to Tempestus.
Be careful, yeah. She's in charge of judging. All right. If you mention places of power to Conti, he's kind of scratches his chin and says, "Never heard that phrasing before." I know that actually learned this from your mother. There are spots where the veil, the border between this place and the other side are thin, and supernatural things sometimes kind of leak out that way.
Mm.
But yes, it's an unusual one, yeah.
I feel like Leslok would know if we have an up to date-ish map of our land.
Oh yeah, your maps are up to date.
I guess then we'll just.
survey every couple of years.
I guess we'll using a map and some paper. Well, I guess compare where these places could be on the map relatively.
I mean, it's a little bit like using FF14 treasure maps, but worse. Like,
Mm.
some of them are of standing stones, so like you can probably try and chart where standing stone sites and Tyne are, but you might be able to match a curve of a river, but again, it's not like you've got sat maps or anything. These are drafted by hand. Probably be a good idea to start figuring out some sort of consulting method or something. Yeah, Comrade's just hammering.
This might be something Mother actually might be good at figuring out.
It helps.
Well, your lady mother is still here. You have she's not yet left for fuck, did I call the house? It's in her notes.
It was something Manor.
Farfield Manor, yeah.
Farfield.
I mean, everything's got to have a proper noun. We can't just call it the manor.
Yeah.
Like I
It's
said,
more than one.
950 years of fucking history. You guys have proper nouns for shit. As much as it would be much easier for me to call everything just house, mountain.
Which mountain? Which house that was?
Shit.
The eye. Oh wait, that one actually works.
They all have names, even if sometimes they're not the most ingenious of names.
No. True. Also, a lot of things have names with the capital N, but none of you wanted to study that sorcery school.
The place named Soap.
Okay. All right. All right. Any other evening conversations?
I feel like Leslok should talk to his brother about this, but I don't know if I could go into that right now. Maybe for after everything's are done.
Okay. I've been going over like 2 hours. Okay. Let's take a quick intermission.
Okie dokie.
All
I
right.
looked at the clock.
I will
was
pause
like, shit, I
recording.
should stretch my legs. Pausing it up. We're in the
Oh,
groove. Welcome to Stonehearth.
back to the log
Welcome back,
again.
I should say. Okay. I know for a fact that before we took an intermission, Dallas is going to work on his fulminating jars, but I think we haven't rolled for that yet.
Nope. You want me to roll for the jars?
Yeah, because that'll take you like 5 hours anyway. So.
Yeah, I'm rolling to create hopefully 2, and hopefully this doesn't blow up in my face.
Yeah, so you're gonna take I think it's a multiple.
-1
multiples.
penalty.
Yeah, and you're looking for multiple sets.
Yep.
While he's working, anything else you guys want to be doing in Stonehearth?
How do I want to put this? I don't want to necessarily have like a big RP role playing conversation with this Aurelia, but I want Inos to speak to Aurelia and find out, is what she wants revenge or justice?
Oh yeah, okay. Well, yeah, we don't. We do not have to make that a big RP conversation. I think I can answer that one fairly straightforward. I just need to remind myself. The way I have phrased her craving
Mhm.
is, I've got to find out who killed my dad. So she, like, in her heart of hearts, she just really wants to, like, know and understand what's going on, because she wasn't there. So, like, she doesn't know. She wants to, like, figure out what's going on and try to make sense of it. After that, I mean, she's 16. She probably doesn't know. But, like, the thing that's first and foremost to her is knowledge. What she would do with that knowledge, she's probably not sure. You know, it probably would be more like justice, but, you know, you don't know. Like, if she found that in a bad moment, it might just be like she has to fucking shank somebody.
Mhm.
It doesn't seem like she's out for revenge. It's more like knowledge.
Well, again, she has hidden, out of care. She has hidden the ability that she, is picking up soulcraft, and the spells that she has are
very stabby, kill.
Yes.
Well, I should say, because it's expensive. I wanted to wear this around because it's a smaller technique. I dropped 7 League Boots and gave her Wave Animals instead, so she can summon small creatures.
Oh, that's
well,
more
not
useful.
summon, but you know what I mean.
But again, she is. This is why Inos is very concerned with her and is trying to make sure that he is guiding her, because he does not want her skipping steps, as it were.
You don't want her to jump straight to eating people's souls?
No.
Okay.
But that's why I said, like,
You can do that.
Yes, no, yes, we can do that.
Oh, Jesus.
So, like, because Inos wants to respect her wish for privacy and secrecy in this matter, but, like, if she starts being weird about things or has weird ideas, like, it's something that he can't keep to himself. But no, if he's not entirely sure what it is, and it's not leaning towards revenge, no, she is fine to continue as she is. Then.
Yeah, I'm like, on the one hand, I could see her, giving the speech of like, oh, I'll use, every tool at my disposal. But no, I think Aurelia's, the way we've shown her so far, I mean, she's only been on, camera for a session and a half. But the way I've kind of written her and the way I feel with this character is she's especially now after this, kind of like possibly unifying. I don't actually know how unified your minds are right now, but this you guys all had this big spooky moment under the mountain. Literally the weight of the past was upon you. Aurelia definitely, is like, I respect my talents and gifts. They're here for a reason, but also I have, the reason that I would use these abilities to seek out what's going on. So Aurelia's probably in the moment where she's kind of like rebuilding her worldview after that message from Logi.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, I mean, it does make sense that they're what she studied, but also part of the reason why I picked Heart-Seeking Blade and Soul-Seeking Arrow is because they are non-attunement spells that are fairly simple.
Also, she is a big knifey person, so Heart-Seeking Blade at least makes a lot of sense.
Well, I think I decided that she would be 2 knives before I wrote that lore about your ancient ancestors being the clan of the twin knives, but she's been cleaving closer to that ancestry than some of you.
Yeah, apparently I thought I was being a completely, like, non-Logi type person, but apparently I was being Logi the whole time. Fucking who knows?
I will say I did not influence the lore writing with that in mind. I think it was just a happy coincidence that I was
I didn't think you did either.
Yeah, no, these Logi allied himself with a tribe of fire worshippers. Who, if they practiced alchemy, were probably doing different stuff than what you understand. Like, before we move on to our next morning, unless anybody else has any other combos they want to hit up.
Actually, I probably would send thinking on that before I completely lose myself to research, as Nicola is wont to do. I probably would send a letter regarding ancient alchemy and like the findings on that to Paz, probably.
All
Because
right.
I think
Yeah.
she'd
Okay.
probably find that really interesting.
Yeah. Because I will say that like if we assume that the carvings are more literal than not, though obviously there is, you saw the guy was drawn with bear head, then you met statue of guy wearing a bear head as a hat, wearing a bear head on his head, kind of a thing. Which, hey, if you want to guess, those guys are probably the ancestors of House Gladwin and their men. Sigil of the Bear. Funny how that works.
No.
I didn't want to say it, but I'm like,
but
it's my
you remember
dice.
that the carvings of the fire dancers was like literally a woman holding like fire in her naked palm. That's not something you can do with conventional alchemy.
No. Which is
So you don't know if that means
interesting.
they had like a different branch, or like were maybe some of them attuned, or maybe some of them attuned in a different way than you understand attunement. Food for thought.
Yeah.
But if everybody is okay with it, you guys will probably eat a fairly hearty meal, and then the next morning, probably technically pre-breakfast, but like once everybody's in, there's probably going to be an assembly of the banners in the Great Hall.
I'll go say hi to all my friends. Let me pull up my list of friends. Hold on.
He's pulling up his list of friends.
No, I actually do have a list of friends.
I'm sure, but I'm letting the space breathe. Anybody else have a list of friends they want to shake hands with?
I mean, Inos is friends with everybody.
So Ike, Mattis, and Lucy.
Ike is here. Mattis is here.
Yep.
Yeah, you've got
probably-
you got a big assembly. Oh, okay. Max is having a random encounter in real life.
What do I hear? Battle music.
I mean, he lives in Pennsylvania. It can't be anything that bad.
He doesn't live in Pennsylvania anymore.
Oh, right. Never mind. Rep act.
Oh, actually, this is a good question because I completely forgot about this. Nicola, you do make two sets of jars with those sets, so keep those in mind. You do anything about the killing damage in your arm?
Right.
You're wounded, actually. I also completely forgot about that.
Yeah. I should probably drink a healing potion, shouldn't I?
It's like, so you're bleeding. Oh, I thought that was the jam.
No, Nicola is completely the type of person to forget he's injured.
Dead finger.
Pain
No,
don't
definitely
help.
not jam.
I ain't got time to bleed.
No, but yeah, I'll just quaff the healing potion I prepared.
Okay.
It's only good for a day anyway, so.
All right, yeah. Let me check. I think is that remove width, or does it drop it to shock?
I believe it removes width, but I could be wrong. It's also, the healing potion is width too. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Here's the thing. I
the-
wrote like 4 spells of healing. They all do very slightly different things.
Let me
Otherwise,
pull it
what's
up.
the point?
Yeah.
Brew healing potion. Heals
Okay,
width and
so-
shock and converts width in shock in the hit locations. If there's no damage, it moves until it finds it.
Okay, so I heal the shock in my hand, and I move the killing to shock.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So I just have 1 shock in my arm, which is fine.
And then if you want, actually, let's double check.
But I would have done that last night.
Yeah, no, that's fair. You may make a body plus vigor roll if that is a roll that you can make.
Yeah, it is.
That-
So enough
ev-
things in alchemy deal with vigor that I took vigor.
Okay, yeah.
It's the only body skill I have.
Basically, every character, if you have damage, which I don't think any of the rest of you do, but if you did, after a good night's rest, you can roll body plus vigor and attempt to remove shock damage from yourself.
I could do it next time.
Nope.
All right, no, you're still bruised, but you've you probably rolled a bandage on your shoulder, and drinking the healing brew stemmed the bleeding, but you're still sore and bruised today.
No.
Eventually, if we start doing company actions and it's going to be like a week, we can get it in.
Wait, hold on. I actually have to check something. I might have healed more than I thought. I forgot what exactly this does. Sorry.
It's okay. Axis
I
said he's back
forgot
yet, so
I had wiggity shit.
it'll be a little hard for him to, be declared the head of household if he's AFK. Which I want to say is not an indictment on Axe. Real life shit comes first. If I hear some fucking horse shit outside my window, I might have to go.
Well,
no, never mind. That's next level. Never mind.
Okay. Go, Lucky. Well, we're killing time anyway.
While people are filing in, I would like to use the ability, the taste of my tears.
Ah.
I see.
You would like to set an emotional response.
Yes, I'm just trying to think of what the appropriate response for agreeable is. Positive, hopeful. Oh, yeah,
Hope is good.
Hopeful is good, yes.
All right.
So
you play lo-fi hip hop beats.
I wish. I do have to roll. Okay. Just double checking that.
Sensation. Roll your skill.
So 6D and yeah, I think this falls in line with my duty. I'm making sure that this is going to go smooth so everyone stays safe.
Oh, I fucked up earlier.
Pair of sixes.
All right. The mood has shifted in the direction you desire. Generally, people will feel more positive and hopeful. It does say that you can't 180 anybody's mood if they're really having a bad day, but you can lighten the tone a little.
Yeah.
Oh, would my sister be in this meeting? And my my parents probably would be.
Well, I would like to list everybody, but also I don't. If Axe is busy, I do not want to have to list it again if he asks. So
fair enough. I will just say, if my sister is in attention, I will be fawning over her, probably to her annoyance.
Yes.
As is my job.
You are probably discreetly punched in the sword wound at least once.
Oh, definitely.
And then she's probably like, Where'd you get a sword wound? Don't ask questions, I'll tell you later.
Our ancestor has a bit of a quirky sense of humor.
Oh, I could have told you that. You'll notice next to, Alestra's name, she's an adept at the Silver Tower, so she's been studying. What's up?
Oh, I was having. Can I use perform theater to recount events in a theatrical manner, like a storyteller kind of thing? Yeah,
no, I certainly can't think of a better perform skill necessarily than that for a verbal recounting. Yeah, you're gonna deliver it as a monologue.
Mm-hmm.
Add some sound effects. I'm ready to put a pause on it until Axe is ready to get back. I don't know what's going on with him, but
yeah, let's put a pauser on it.
He has been attacked by chimpanzees.
Sorry, we stalled a little while Axe had some unexpected delays, but we're back in it. So I was gonna say, because it's the next day, it's the thing. So one thing that did technically happen that I think was after Axe stepped away is that Inos rolled Taste of the Tears to recount the story of going to the Labyrinth and kind of set everybody on a higher end mood.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any sort of details you're leaving out of that quest, Inos?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave out, the recorded message.
Okay.
I'm
Alright.
basically
I kinda
just
figured, but-
I'm like, and it's not necessarily like I'm like announcing it, but I'm just going around talking to people, talking about like yeah, no, like we did some stuff yesterday. It's pretty rad,
Yeah.
and and whatnot.
Right. Well, everybody blocked in here is a lot of the people we've mentioned. So you know, it's going to be a lot of your small council. So Nicola, this does mean that now your dad is here, Maximilian. Eberhard Ferran is in. The Palex are both here. Conte's here, obviously. Both dowager ladies are assembled. So Lady Cressida and Lady Maja. The Waylands, the Secretary of the Court, Falk Gaimir. Ebel is obviously here. There, in addition to all of our major named lords you would expect, and their heirs have showed up. This also, of course, means that freestanding as a lord as well. Lady Lucy Essex has shown up as well.
Yay!
Their heirs are there, and there's probably about a dozen, minor lords and spear carriers extras. Just think of it framed like a Game of Thrones scene. Probably like a dozen of these people, and then there's another dozen bodies in the scene just to fill out space. But yeah, there is a little bit of the classic, rada rada walla walla. There's some background noise as people are kind of talking with themselves. Inos is circulating. You're going to sit in a big chair and call on them to swear oaths to you, Leslok. Are you gonna gussy yourself up at all?
I think I have to.
Okay.
I have to.
Okay. Nice clothes,
Mhm.
scarf. Obviously, you're gonna have the sword. It's important.
Yes.
You've got your father's signet ring, which is your family signet ring. So, any other detalios? Anything else? He's thinking.
I think my hair is swept back for this.
If I may make a suggestion,
Yes.
put Konrad and Logesh on your side.
Thank you.
Good idea.
Yes. Yeah. So big power. Obviously, I mentioned before, but you've got a bloody great hearth fire that's supposedly never put out. So it's big fire. I don't know if it's quite the same slick back, but sure. He does have a cool sword now. Is Leslok motivated? Questions for later. But yeah, so there's, like I said, there's a little bit of little bit of background hub. They're generally positive, but there is still some questioning and stuff. A lot of people have kind of figured out why they're there, but there's still some like mumbling and grumbling about they're not sure if they feel right about it. So Yibel actually stands up and is gonna put forward times come. This is Leslok. He's gonna be your Marquess. You gotta swear your oaths. And so there is kind of a beat where there is some shuffling of feet, kind of like going back and forth. They're not like again, just to set the tone, they're not like in like rebellion, and they're not against it because Enos did kind of set the mood. But there is kind of this moment of like no one's sure if they want to go first, and there is a split second where I want to say, because of that conversation you had earlier, Aurelia's not really flanking Leslok, but she is towards the front as a member of the family. She's gonna like look over, probably over her shoulder to the side. I don't know where Enos is exactly in this room, but she's gonna kind of like shoot him a look because you did have a conversation about like what she wants, and she's gonna like give you a very slight incline. If one of you guys really wanted to jump in first, you could, because there's that split second. But otherwise, I think Aurelia will just grab somebody's sword. Not her sword. She doesn't carry a sword, but she's going to take a sword from some guy. And she's going to do the classic, drop to a knee, hold it up, and, be like, it's very simple. This is my brother. He is the steward of the North, son of the Lion, Lord of Stonehearth. She'll drop on her knee. She'll hold up her, sword for you to hilt out as you do,
Mhm.
and and be like, and from this day until the end of our days, he is my lord. And then after that will probably be like a proper full round. If player characters want to make sure they're at the front of the list,
Yes. Logesh would follow suit. Do this.
Okay.
Do very much the same. Pledging
Konrad,
my... Oh,
Konrad will
sorry.
situate himself. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It was just going to be Logesh would just pledge his services, life, and everything to ensuring the future of House Logi and Leslok.
all right.
Konrad's gonna wait until like there's that like kind of lull in the people coming up, and then do the same, roughly the same thing, like so that hopefully that convinces the other people that no, he is not.
Yep.
He's submitting himself to his brother and all that stuff.
Yes.
Nicola would probably wait till his house would go.
Fair enough.
Assuming they go.
Oh no, yes, no. I think after, like I said, there was some back and forth, and there was a little bit like who should go first. Like I said, once the core members, Aurelia, Logesh, and Konrad waits for a little bit of a lull when make sure he gets the full attention. Then it's just basically like fairly unquestioned. Question. You're on Ebo. Goes. You were the. You're gonna be the. Don't know why I'm stumbling over it. I fucking wrote it down. So what Aurelia would say. You're going to be the steward of the North, the Lord of Stonehearth. Also, Aurelia did call you Son of the Lion. Which some more people probably echo. Some people are probably like, man, that sounds neat. But yeah, so Logi probably goes immediately, without additional question, the two dowager ladies, take a knee as well, and it goes down the line. Cadet branches are probably fairly early. Like we said, some of these are descended from, other children of Logi the Torchbearer himself. So, Maximilian, Gridarvol goes, drops to a knee, bows deep. I don't know if he carries a sword. He may have a staff or a knife or something to swear by. Oh, I should also specify. That's right, because I'm looking at my list of NPCs. There's a gap in there. Huron also makes sure, he begrudgingly takes his sword back that Aurelia pinched. Because he was foolish enough to stand next to her when she needed a sword. But yeah, we go down the line from there. Like I said, Maximilian, the Palaks both do. Emery Palak, was kind of in a camp for Logesh, but he kind of sees the way the wind's blowing, and he maybe he drops to a knee a little begrudgingly, but he says his oath, very straightforward, no sign of doubt or anything. Same goes around with the Ymers, and then you're lower down. House Farran is very eager to be recognized, through the Gladwins, etc., etc. All your minor lords as well. Inos is not. No, that's fair.
No. Listen, we are friends and we are allies, but I am not sworn to you.
Yes.
No, I shake your hand in cooperation, but that's different.
I don't think anybody would object or not.
No, like after the event, I'll offer you my congratulations in that handshake, but in this moment, nay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we go through all the moments, everybody runs it down, and like I said, there's probably not quite a hip hip hurrah, but there is a semi-unified chant, Steward of the North. He's a steward of the North, and after the formalness, then it kind of like it's Norlon, it's time, baby. It breaks up into
Revelry?
Yeah, like once everybody's on the same page, and like I said, I don't think this really had, because you already had the sword. This really had a chance of like going poorly, but I definitely think that like Inos putting a pinch on this to say it's that hopeful tone, like people are generally happy. There's a lot of big smiles going around. Once they're all like formally on their page that they have sworn to Leslok as their liege lord, there's like your hair gets rustled a couple of times. You get clasped on the shoulders. Yibel gives you like your Aunt Yibel gives you a big, bone crusher hug. Like it really feels like a lot of weight has been lifted off of everyone else's shoulders and placed onto your shoulder.
Yes. I'm still thinking right now, I wonder if I place part of the sword in the hearth fire, if it will stay on fire, but that's a dumb idea, so I won't.
Don't do that.
Please don't do that.
Stick the sword
I'm thinking about it, no, that's dumb, I won't.
Oh, Lord.
Well, I mean, the problem is, what if it works? Then you've got a flaming sword in your own house, and you don't know how to turn it off.
Oh, yes! This is something I can test later.
Tell you out of character, the words of your ancestor said to go deep into the south. You guys are going to have to plot an expedition to the Golden Desert to figure out how to make your sword go back on fire.
I assume it's a tundra, right?
So it's like the Master Sword. We got to go through 3 dungeons and complete 3 pieces so we can unlock its true power.
Yes, and when you unlock it, when you've got full hearts, it shoots lasers.
What continent's the Golden Desert on?
The Golden Desert is in Celticy.
Yeah, we got to go to. I think
Next
it's
to
I think it's on the Oro lands actually.
Oh,
I
damn.
think it is on
Next to where Oro is. Technically, it's not really governed by anybody because it's it's the Desert Kith's land, but House Oro is on most of its borders. And
Okay, but so that's on the list of being like reignite Flambert.
It's good. It's a good list.
Set sword on fire.
And yes, Logesh, that is your uncle, Emery Palak. But like I said, he's your head constable. He'll give you a firm clasp, Leslok, and says, "My lord, you've done well for yourself. All right, let's get some drinking here."
I only hope to do well for all of you.
Here.
Inos will sidle up to Leslok and be like, don't forget the other things that you want to do. It might be good to tell them now while they're all in a good mood.
Right. Also, cousin. Leslok reaches his hand out. Might not have sworn to me, but you are still my family.
Inos gives a cheeky little grin and clasp, and no, we don't handshake. We clasp forearms.
Predator style.
Yeah.
Damn it!
I mean, it's fitting.
I'm like fucking sitting here shaking up and down, like, come on.
As I wouldn't have it any other way, cuz. But seriously, get their attention, make your proclamations, tell them you're going to hunt the wargs and the bandits and bring peace and stability to this land. Remember, if they go back home to their problems, they'll start grumbling again.
You're right.
Hey, you got a big stone carved chair. It's your chair now.
Yeah.
Clonk clonk.
See that chair? It's yours now.
It is. It's your chair.
I think I'll give everyone I feel I'll give a few minutes for people to get food and start.
Like I said, Emery Palak, kind of, it says let's get some drinks. So yeah, bottles or casks of honey wine are probably brought up, and the kitchen start cooking up. Like I said, you probably weren't. This was probably done before a formal breakfast, so there's time to eat a meal. And so, like I said, this is your great hall, so there's big long tables for everybody to sit at. You guys can catch some idle conversation. Before you proclaimify, there is one more guest who will actually approach. It was not part of the initial one there, but somebody slipped in a little on the down low. Let me actually make sure. Yes, okay, it's in my Dramatis Personae. As you have one final caller to give you well wishes, Leslok, as Malachi of the Circle of Greed is here.
Oh,
It's your dad. So Enos' father, Malachi, the Prince of Greed, imagine he's probably still, he's an older Iron Demon, probably at least half a head taller than Enos still.
Mm-hmm.
He's got big curving back horns. He keeps his tail usually tucked around his belt area, though. I'm imagining that even though he presumably came, fresh from the Dragon's Eye, he's dressed in just like those inner gauntlet liners that I see a lot of Japanese blacksmiths wearing.
Yeah.
And just like an open silk vest, and he's got pants on, obviously. But that's it,
we have to say it. We have to say
some
it.
loose work pants, and he just he comes up, he gives you a reasonably deep bow, clasps your hands, and says, "Little brother, it's good to see you. I am sorry I could not be here for the funeral of the young lion. It pains me greatly." Puts his hand on his heart. "Good to see you in spirits. I have come to offer my praise for this, the day you are now yourself marked as the lord of this place. And I have brought a small token to remind you of our friendship." He, reaches into a belt, pulls out. It's a little small, but he's got a little knife and a little kniff. It is made with volcanic glass.
Oh.
Ooh.
As I say, a small token of our esteem. I gotta be careful. I feel like I'm getting a little too Arabian with
Russian.
this. Got to talk smooth, but also deep smooth.
and deep.
Like whiskey. I don't actually know if it's whiskey. I don't fucking know.
You don't drink, you can't make that analogy.
Well, I've had whiskey. I never liked it.
Whiskey's supposed to work, but I've never tried it. So, but yeah. So he hands you the knife. Clasps your hand in both hands when he hands it. Gives you a little shake. Says, "I will need to return to my mountain soon. We are still pledged as friends. And should you find the one who has put his knife to the young lion, be sure to also share this gift with them."
Prince of Creed?
Now that I think about it, it means that Maliki has given you the murder knife from Dragon Age, because you always need a cutscene knife to stab people in that game. So
He's giving me a cutscene weapon.
yeah, he's giving you the cutscene knife.
Always that one.
But it's
I did not plan it that way, but I've realized that's what I've done.
I hope this thing fair enough. I'll
It's got
Listen, this knife, it's awakened. It actually has craving, mission, and duty all the same. Put self in Logi's killer. On Lofric's killer.
No, it is not.
Killer's blood.
It's very well made.
But it
would probably be too good if I handed you a free masterwork weapon after giving you a magic sword, though. But it's very well made.
I mean, yes. Either I really want to get this to Aurelia, but I can't because I think it's the point of it. So
No, it is a gift to you. Do not re-gift gifts.
Yeah.
it's why
Enos will hurt you.
It's why I said I can't, because it's I have to keep this on myself.
If you want Aurelia to have nice knives, you should have somebody hammer them out for her.
Yeah, but
yes, after that moment,
I was going to say
probably step over to Enos and have a quiet conversation with you in deep speak. Nothing super plot important, but he would just probably be like,
"We're gonna be mysterious, as Iron Demons are."
Yeah, he's probably be like, "Hey, how's it going? You doing okay? You eating well?
Mm-hmm.
Did you write your mother lately? Did you guys really go under the mountain?"
Mm-hmm. Enos will recount the story in full, along with the message and stuff.
Kind of stroking his pointy dimpled chin. You're like, very interesting.
If you notice, Nicola has a large sack with him now.
It better not be full of
For your
fulminating
jars.
jars.
No, it's not the fulminating. I'm not bringing those in this. Are you kidding
Good.
me?
Don't you
choice.
fucking dare, Dallas. I don't put anything past you.
I go up
That's also true. I wouldn't be like. I would also like. You think I'm going to take those in there? I'm like,
Maybe.
No.
Came up.
No,
I could.
let's
I
be
could see
clear.
that.
I would forget to not take them in somewhere 100%, but I wouldn't take them in on purpose. But no, I'd go up to Ike. Ike,
Okay.
Ike,
What?
I need your help with something.
I assume it
Do you think
involves
you can make
fortune.
me- Do you think you can make me a few daggers out of this? And I open the bag, and inside are 3 orichalcum ingots.
Ike like looks around and like covers up the bag and is like, "Okay, all right, yes." Jeez, what are you? You have been busy.
I learned how to make it.
I get that. Yes.
I only
Do
burnt
you
off my
need them right
fingertips a
now,
few
or
times.
would you like me to take these back to the anvil with me?
Just take them back to the anvil. I just wanted to. Yeah, I just wanted. How many daggers would 2 ingots make?
I thought you said there was 3.
Yeah, but one's for her.
Oh.
Oh, okay. You're doing a down
For
payment.
payment.
Probably like an amount. If you know an amount per like a one unit of roll, 1 ingot is probably 1 dagger. So two ingotos is 2 daggers.
Okay. Alright, so yeah.
It's not an exact science.
It's like
But it's
Skyrim.
alchemy, isn't it supposed to be?
The mechanisms by which you get out of ingots is not an exact science.
No, technically, this is blacksmith.
All right. Okay. So yeah. So she takes the sack and squirrels it away because she doesn't want to. You've just handed her something that I think is each one is worth wealth 3. I think.
They're each equivalent to a treasure. Yes.
Yeah. So. Yeah. No.
Look, Nicola is I have changed my wealth to represent the fact that he can just make that shit.
Yeah, and eventually you can get transmute and just turn lead into gold. But yes, I was gonna say, Enos, your father, you tell him about their. Oh, okay, yes.
That was just a thing earlier. Before,
Yeah,
like,
that's fair. You had to think.
just wanted to
That's
make
fair. Yeah, we can scrub back to that. But yes, you tell your father the story in full, Enos, and he kind of strokes his chin and says, "Well, obviously, this would be the domain of the Circle of Heresy normally. This does not exactly follow what I learned in the Iron Demon equivalent of Sunday school. I'm not going to come up with another analogy now. But we have had a long-standing relationship, and I do recall, our ancestors give much respect to the torchbearer. He did go for 9 days and 9 nights under the mountain."
Inos cuts in. I did send a message to Mother saying something short, so she might know something of it. But
We will see.
we will see. She likes those mysteries just as much as the rest of us.
Aye. Be wary how much you put the paper, though. Obviously, he kind of, not like tugs at his lapels, but, straightens his shoulder and says, obviously, our relationship with our guardian deity is not fixed, but you know what I mean. It is set. We are forged, and it is solid. But also mysterious, because we like it that way. There is, but for the subject of men, their relationships and favors can be diverted. And I think I know of some men who would not be happy to hear of this thing you have heard. And there would be some men who would be all too happy to hear this thing you have heard.
Meanwhile, Nicola is still not sure what the fuck we heard.
Enos, not just say Lynn, and it's like, it's all like, this information is a priceless treasure on its own. It's like it'll only shine the brightest in the right hands.
He kind of makes sure nobody's looking, and then must your hair a little. My Enos, my boy. You're so smart. You get that from your mother. But you have my dashing good looks. Big smile with teeth. It's a little hard to tell, I should say. He's probably veiled as well, but
Yeah. Yeah.
He's the Prince of Greed. His teeth are probably shiny even behind a veil.
Probably almost Cheshire like.
The Impossible Booty 4.
He's a large. He's probably not that handsome, but he's a big smooth guy.
No.
All right, you guys have breakfast,
Mm.
breakfast, and then
Turkey.
you know, I'm not exactly sure what Leslok would do to call the order, but you got a game plan.
I'm not sure what to call it either, because it's like I don't know what I don't.
Do you
We'll skip
want me
over
to
that.
lead into it, and then hand it off to you?
Actually, yeah, I trust you to yell.
So probably once most of breakfast is kind of finished, Konrad will get up and do like a toast to the new lord.
All right, everybody drinks. Everybody sips.
Now that
nobody
we're
clicks.
all full and fed, I have a great idea to honor our new lord. Let's go on a hunt.
Ah!
I hear there's still some wargs creeping around the valley. What do you say, Leslok? Or my lord, Leslok?
Yeah, you that phrases you like. Everybody rotates.
I think with that, the words fell out of my.
It's fine.
I lost the words, but
Axe,
from
Axe, just say, make it so.
Or however you want to phrase that.
Yeah.
just go with that.
Engage.
'Cause
Sorry.
right,
Loth couldn't see my slightly disappointed look at him.
right, my brother. Let's hunt them all down.
There you go. Yeah. I like that one. All right. Yeah. Okay. So, he's took a lot of guys, but it's probably like friends and family plan time. Your small council is assembled. You want to focus on planning the hunt first, or do you want to quiz them about what's going on in your lands?
I think we should discuss the whole picture.
Okay. Yeah,
'Cause I'd rather
everybody
not
kinda,
leave it-
Pulls up a
I
chair,
bet-
gets up close.
I better not reveal it to be a thing later.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, probably still there's a Gladwin, head of House Gladwin, speaks. That's Matthias's mother. The woman known as the She-Bear is, to no one's surprise, a large woman. She's probably about as tall as Konrad, and probably has about as much muscle. She does not carry a like rapier or side sword at her hip. She is, carrying a bastard sword, a hand and a half. Probably like, big fur trim, lots of stuff there. Kind of neck length, dark hair. She's got like starting to get a few streaks of gray in it, but she's still jovial enough. And she speaks up and says, "Well, my lord, as I am still your hunt master, if it's a hunt you desire, it's a hunt you shall have. 2 wargs at most, probably." Looking around to see if anybody knows. You guys have not rolled anything out yet, but that's, usually you don't see more than 2.
Hopefully only 2.
Aye, let us hope, my lord. Well, we could do, I suppose the question is, you have announced it to your lords and ladies, but do we want to make a show of it? Bloody great hunt train? Maybe a little loud. Or we can contain it to just your immediate small council members, perhaps.
I think if we get everyone rallied behind it, it's better to spread across the land.
A couple of hunting parties, then.
Mm.
Let's see. Well, you've just been on a trip, so I'm sure my lord is horse and saddle. I hope all my fellow lords are ready. Got your guns and your swords? Looking around. And just kind of some... All right. It should be a fairly simple matter. I must ask, my lord, do you mean to set off today? Or... will you wait till the next day?
I'm going to ask the other players for their opinion on this matter too, actually.
Enos will lean over. It's all like, they've already been riding and come a long way. Give them a day to rest.
I do not want to suggest it as such, as I am I've a woman who's been around, but Master Enos does have the right of it. I'm sure many of your noble bannermen will appreciate a day to take in the sights of Stonhearth, catch up with old friends.
That's fair.
All right, on the morrow then.
On the morrow, give them time to prepare for themselves, and maybe time to discuss another matter.
She kind of leans in, conspiratorially, so that only you and your here. Now, my lord, I have spent many years as hunt master of these lands. Your lord father was a little more relaxed, but also jovial. He preferred things to keep them on their toes. Would you be liking one at the first bell of the day as the cock crows, or perhaps we would set out after breakfast? She's got a little mischievous twinkle in her eye. Basically, do you want to wake everybody up, bust everybody's balls, wake them up at the crack of dawn, or
Leslok finds the idea funny, but I'm not sure if that's a good one.
Enos will lean in. It's all like, it's been my personal opinion that hungry men hunt faster.
Sorry, you gave me fucking PTSD flashbacks. One of my older sisters would wake me up every day for school, and always in a different fashion. Usually either banging on the door or be like singing. Ugh.
All right. As Loth receives PTSD in real life. Yeah.
I think that's a good sign, actually.
Sand damage.
Yeah,
That's a good sign to
when
go
Ian
with that
says
idea.
that thing, it's just big warm smile.
My father had the right idea then.
You're a good lad, my lord. All right. Well then, guns, horses, and hounds. First light. We'll have to. We won't be setting out, obviously. Right away hunting, because it's I believe, last I heard, on the edge of the Eldamar.
Hmm.
Well, that's a few away. Let me see. I'm double checking my notes. Few local guides. Lord Emery, how many of your lamplighters are in town? Kind of, Emery Palak, I imagine, has kind of like a closer cropped beard than his father does, and he kind of like scratches his chin and says, we have a few. I came with a small crew, clearing the roads. Should be a decent number of men. I hope that will suffice for entourage for my lord, along with a few personal valets. I say the closest one by map. In fact, does somebody have a bloody map?
I do.
Excellent, my lord. You roll out the map on one of your big old, grand tables and start, looking for nearby. After a brief amount of, comparing notes and talking about places between, it's probably Emery Palak and Ursa Gladwin who are leading this, because she's your hunt master and he is your head constable. So, they probably have the best grasp. They come to a conclusion that the closest town to the sightings is the township of Kalgogos. And I will hit that down. Smaller town. It's on the western side. It'll take you a couple of hours by road to travel there. But they have, it's without you needing to roll. It's got, small walled town. It's on the border of the province. Gets by in a combination of logging, hunting, and farming, and tourism. They have thermal baths there.
Oh, nice.
They have some local inns which also, serve certain things that are in there. certain local delicacies and treats. Oh yeah.
Something for everyone to enjoy afterwards.
Aye. So let's run a quick check. As your seneschal, you will remain here to run your household. Probably not going to take the lady dowagers. Eberhard Ferran, will be. I'm happy to accompany you, my lord, if you should desire.
It'd be welcome.
Of course.
Yep.
And that, of course, means then my brother Tancred, your sergeant at arms. Aye, my lord. I am Tancred. My voice is very slightly different than my brother's.
A pleasure to have all of you with us.
Edgard Wayland is there. He's kind of stroking his chin. He's got a little bit of a beard. Edgard is he's an interesting man because he is a blacksmith. So he's got huge
arms.
Yeah, he's like long and gangly. And he's got pretty built arms, but he's getting older, so he kind of like wiry. Like he'll hunch his shoulders a little. Says, "Well, my lord, there's not much to be done from a forge in the hunting fields, but we can look over your arms and armor.
It'd all be
I'm
appreciated.
sure my last lady Ark will come with you, won't you now?" Ike just rolls her eyes. Of course, Now, did we bring the new arquebus? Oh, we got muskets. Muskets and bayonets are plenty. Wherever you need fire and iron, house. We'll save the silver for after. Kind of, steeples his big long fingers together and kind of chuckles to himself. I think Edgard Wayland is probably missing a couple teeth, but not from like bad dentistry, but probably like he's taken some blows to the head in his time.
Unfortunately, it happens.
My darling Lady Ariane, where should remain behind, or perhaps in the tower, see your hospitality. To remind everybody, Edgard Wayland's wife, Ariane, is the maid of honor, so she is responsible for managing the lady of the house. Obviously, Leslok doesn't have a lady of the house, so she will probably take care of other affairs of hospitality while you guys are cruising around. Possibly at the speed of sound. I think it's probably a good moment for Lucy to chime in. She's Lucy Essick has grown a little in the 3 years. She's probably about half a head taller. Kind of pulls her hair back now. Probably not as tanned as Nicola, but she's definitely gotten a little more sun in her skin because she's been on the deck of a boat. She's probably got a couple of new scars on her forearms that you can see. She's probably a little more buff. She brought a harpoon with her in addition to a probably cutlass style side sword. It's like, well, my lord, don't know much about hunting wargs, but it can't be any worse than whales and sea devils. Right?
I doubt you'll have much problem at all.
I have been practicing my throwing arm.
I know quite a few that'd be enthralled to see how well it goes for you.
I would demonstrate, but I think throwing a harpoon in your great hall is a little overzealous, my lord.
Quite.
Yep. So, let's see. I think it's everybody wanted to. All your NPCs want to chime in. I do think that Jordanes Palak is like, I think I will remain behind in Kalagos, my lord, or perhaps here. Begin tabulating our funds after our discussion the other day.
Mm.
I'd have to double check with your lady aunt and with our huntsmaster, but I reckon we're on limited supplies. It's going to be a lot of brown bread and smoked fish in our future. And I think Maximilian Gridarvol speaks up and he kind of strokes. I imagine he's probably built very similar to Nicola, tall, probably a little more thin, has not been jogging up and down as many stairs carrying bags of heavy books as Nicola has in
probably
recent
very
years,
similar
anyway.
to how probably very similar to how Nicola used to.
Yes. And I imagine that he does also kind of wear his hair like, long and pulled back, but he's got a bit of a, a close cropped beard. Kind of,
Ooh, that's a rough.
ups it and says, "Well, my lord, as your head almoner, your people will not be pleased to eat brown bread and smoked fish, but we will make do. There are a few things we can do in this time, but perhaps if we wait after the hunt.
After the
Of
hunt.
course, if you are taking to the field, any game you do see could be considered fair." There's kind of glances over him and kind of shakes his head. "Maybe after we bring down the warg, my lord. But don't want to spook them. They're right dead cunning they are. Big bloody buggers. Teeth the size of your thumbs. They're big is what I'm saying. And downright nasty too." Maximilian kind of like just, adjusts his shoulders a little and says, "Very well. As you say, Lady Gladwin. Then I shall remain here with our head coffer and discuss matters of funding and feeding. It was a harsh winter and a lean spring, but hopefully soon. I believe the shearing of the sheep shall begin. You may expect new funds from there, as well as new clothing. And next month, it shall be berry picking season. That shall be good as well. I will say most of our side shall come in the summer. And of course, the autumn harvest. I've got to be careful I don't go too drawn out. I don't want to sound like I'm a vampire. I'm just kind
I'm
of
sorry, I have.
tall and
We say that for Rear Mouse.
It's not your fault, but my father is now just Christopher Lee in my head.
That's not a bad one.
That would be pretty cool. But yes, my lord, I'm just thinking out loud.
Omega, I did have a question. When can we start doing company actions?
Oh, anytime, baby. If you wanna either pop off in the middle of this meeting or start,
Well, I would like to impress the
some
gentry and try and get a temporary point to influence.
All right. Okay. Is that a full company role?
No, it's just a temporary.
No, what I mean is, does that actually use your company stats to get it?
I'm not sure, actually.
Let me...
Because I'm reading under influence and saying influence is less tangible treasure, blah, 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 blah. Some of the fine ways to temporarily improve influence include the following. So I guess it's just a temporary buff, so that means...
okay, yeah, so this doesn't necessarily require your to actually come. This is, I want to say, for people who haven't double-checked your company stuff, this is important because the way your company stats work is you only get so many rolls a month. You get one free roll, I believe, unless there's something else that gets in there, and then...
Yeah, the first one's...
Yeah, your first one. And then every time you use that stat, again, it is temporarily reduced by 1 as you are reducing your stats until the next month. So we're on a month-by-month basis. Obviously, you can offset those penalties. In that case, well, I was about to say Enos make me a Graces roll, but actually you don't do that. But yes, you have your entire gentry assembled, so this is a perfect time for you to roll what you would roll in place of Graces to make sure everybody is sufficiently, on board and in your house.
Mm-hmm.
Try to look at what quality.
2 twos, it looks like.
All right, yeah, okay. Then I believe it's usually for the month you get your raises.
Is it for the month?
So yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Unless something happens to offset it, but yeah, you're juiced up. You got a +1D in
influence.
Influence. Yeah.
All right. So can I immediately make an actual company
Yeah.
action now.
What's which one you want to hit?
I want to hit be informed. I want to talk among the gentry and see if I can figure out where these bandits are.
Ah, good, excellent. You're rolling it. Is be informed since you're looking at it opposed?
If it's through a company, yes, it is actually opposed.
Okay, all right.
Because I was actually looking up for the specific one, and they did mention bandit gangs being above it. And if they are a company, it is against
Influence and treasure.
Or preset, yeah.
Yeah, it would either be a flat difficulty or but because it's against a company. And
It's
yes,
page 88.
Spoilers. I think I said it. I'm looking at it. It's fine.
Yeah.
I believe I said this before though. The group does count as a company.
Yeah.
I will roll secretly because I don't want you to know what their company stats are.
Yep. Where,
I think that's a
where
special.
their dice gobbles yours. So, all right. So our influence with sovereignty. What's our sovereignty right now?
3, I think.
3. And is our influence also
Yeah,
3 now?
sovereignty was the high one.
Isn't also
Everything else
influence
is
3
2.
now because of the
Yeah,
Oh,
with the temporary
yes.
modifier.
Okay. So we got
You're
6.
normally 2, and you got a +1.
So let's hope for the best here. Nope.
Damn.
All right.
So no one knows.
We're-
Well, no one tells Enos anyway.
I mean, they also could bungle it and only have 9 high.
Well, I still need a set to succeed.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he
though.
needs a set
Yeah.
to succeed.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, no, okay. I will say, because plot hooks. You have a general vibe. You've heard before that they are operating loosely in the area of. Sorry, I bumped my elbow. Got that weird jolt. They are operating vaguely in the area of Hrabenshire.
Mhm.
That is the holdings of House Emir. It's near the Corbwood. The road between like Rookledge and Stonehearth or something like that.
Mhm.
But there are obviously that's a whole region. So you don't have any more specific information than that.
No.
You are not able to actually pin down these guys' location. You'll have to try again later or use some other tactic.
Yeah, they're talking about these rolls are tiny. What did they say about that?
You can be pretty sure that they're not a very strong company. But they is a company. Okay, all right. Anyway, like I said, you're gonna let your lords settle in. So, anybody specific you want to quiz while you're here? Any of you want to talk to actually? But especially, Leslok setting up some stuff.
I think Logesh would just hang out with his uncle, get to know him
Nice.
more.
Well, he's the head constable and a member of the Lamplighters. He is probably either hanging around near Leslok if Leslok has any questions about law and order, or is gonna probably go out into the compound and start rustling up Lamplighters.
Trying to think. I'm still trying to think. It's like, I guess I have to ask the others, do we bring up the plan for how we're going to deal with the other bandits after the hunt, or earlier?
Mm. I mean, right now, this seems like the focus is on the hunt, so...
Yeah, so I don't want to complicate the situation right now.
Alrighty, okay. Then it's just prepping and packing for a hunt. Do you guys want to actually go and stay in Kalgogos? You can. There are inns there, so you can stay on the road and don't need to worry about camping out.
Excellent.
Let's see. Anything else I want to bring up for that? Nah, it's just good. So yeah, it's just preppage, grabbage.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else I wanna? technically, being recognized as the liege lord by his bannermen, there would probably should be an opportunity for Leslok to hear anybody's petitions. But I think other than like, my lord, just fucking wargs, help, which they wouldn't bring up anyway because you already brought it up. And then somebody they would probably actually probably quietly, because he doesn't want to be a butt about it, but Falk Amir, the head of House Amir, would actually also just make sure that you are aware of the bandit thing and that's on your radar. I want to make sure that's in your itinerary, my lord. It's me, Falk Amir. I'm very bird themed. Gonna be kind of up here in the voice.
I wanted to rally everyone behind it as well, but I think it's better to focus on the hunt to actually get a united image for everyone amongst the houses.
Of course, sir.
Sorry, when you mentioned the wolves and everything, my brain just went to fucking stronghold. Wolves are attacking, my lord.
I mean, it is kind of like that. Let's see, though. Wow. About 3. Ugh. I feel like I could use a snack break, but I don't know if I can sneak that in while I'm running a game. Oh. But, let's see. I mean, we can move straight into the hunt if anybody else want to grab.
No, I got nothing really.
That's fair. We're moving in, like you said, company time, so
Yeah.
we can take a few things
We're
out.
moving in, what's the word for it? Macro scale?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're shifting to macro scale.
Sorry, I'm yawning a little bit. Okay, all right. I'm not actually that tired.
We're like a weird mix between like a 4X and a CRPG.
I mean, honestly, I think it's just like I haven't actually sat down and played Pathfinder Kingmaker, the RPG, but it's
Oh,
kind of like that.
Maybe.
No,
I haven't seen how the
we
mechanics
playing
work.
Crusader Kings 3.
Yeah, but probably a little more tactical than that in the close-up.
Yeah, a little more.
All right, okay. Anyway, Nicola, you've prepared jars that fulminate, so you don't need to do any more alchemy, right?
No. And I still have my I can never remember the Glacias, I believe.
Novum Glacius, yes.
Yeah.
Last more
It's
if you
Latin
think
for
of
Ice 9.
I do suppose,
Or
I
8,
guess I
9
should
ice.
say, Enos is probably sticking close to Lucy Essex, and has been having quiet conversations with her throughout this trip.
I will probably be flitting between the 3 people I denoted as friends.
Yep.
And also pestering Aurelia. If she's coming, is she coming?
Do you want to take her on a work hunt?
I would
I
say
don't know. Does she
nay.
want to come? All right, fair
I
enough.
mean, she could go, but
Depends on what her
she's
skill
not a really
set
great
is.
No.
shot.
No,
I
that's
do
a good
think we
point.
talked about this, and she is the only character among you with Student of Wilderness.
Yeah, that's also true.
Yeah, she's got 2 in that. So like she's studied hunting and wilderness survival, but she's doesn't have direction. So like she's not like a wilderness guide.
No,
If you're not actually camping out, she could go with you to the town and then not go on the hunt because she's not a great shot.
No.
She's only got 1 in firearms. She's got 3 in dagger, but I'm gonna tell you right now, the plan should be, if at all possible, to engage at range. If the warg gets close, things will have gone poorly. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna make that happen, but your plan should be to shoot them.
Yes.
I'm going to keep the same assortment of armor I brought for the Labyrinth.
My plan is not to shoot them; it is to hurl things at them.
Well, I'm pretty sure you cannot hurl as far as a gun can shoot, so...
No, it's short range. Well, he can hurl as far as I think reasonable pistol range is, but that's more about lack of rifling than anything. Actually, your shooty bang bangs have a decent range.
You should probably get a rifle for this one.
Long arms.
About to say, I
Let me sure actually.
Yeah.
It's all the same skill, so.
Arquebus or
I mean, I put wealth dots everywhere, so you know what's worth. You know your wealth.
I have all 5. No, all this is easy. I don't take any damage, I think, for any of these.
Another question. Do you want to bring young Hurin Logi.
How old is he?
15.
That's right. He's a year younger. What do we
Does
know about
Huron want to
what do we know
go?
about? Well,
Of course he wants to go.
I'm about to say, but
Okay.
what do we know about his like duty cravings?
You guys haven't really plumbed his duty or cravings right now. His skill set didn't roll him out much in the like sensor direction department. But he's pretty well coordinated. He's got some skills in sword. And also, just by the way, like me determining NPC stats work, he is command 4 and does have 2 points in inspire. Like he's a good like ensign, like a junior officer. Give him a flag to carry, he's great.
Do we have? Hey, wait, do we have a flag?
Yeah, you got some banners.
You want to make him a banner carrier?
Carry the banner, carry a pistol. Sounds a good plan.
As you say, brother, big brother. Sorry, my lord. Gonna have to get used to that one.
That will take some getting used to.
Lord brother.
I can carry with the best of them. Konrad taught me a few good marching songs. I imagine that Huron can't hold it and has to like say to somebody like sotto voce, Inos taught me some other songs, but we won't be singing those.
Enos, if anyone looks at him, Enos just looks away.
When the time's right.
Right. Okay. But let me you guys think about any last minuto grabs or rolls or anything you want to do.
I'm just
And
going to mark down.
Assemble a quick list of who your hunting party is. Obviously, all of you are going.
Yeah, I'm just going to mark down the arquebus I'm going to use for this.
Probably get.
I don't know why I'm going, but I'm
Inos,
going.
like a war harness type thing for the hunt.
Nicola, if anyone gets hurt, you're there to treat them.
Right. Keep forgetting that.
Yes, you probably want to stand by. I feel like Yiba would probably at some point flag you and be like, "That reminds me, my lord. Have you put any thought into the open position of court physician? I know that your mother has informally filled that role as needed, but perhaps we should install a proper healer. It has been several years. After the ward con, I'm sure it'll be symbolic, but you know, think about it. And I have to go order like 4 more kegs of ale.
I wonder who we're gonna use to fill the place of court physician.
Still looks like I was looking at Nicola as he says that.
Your subtly astounds me, Nicola.
What? Oh, you mean me? I mean, I mean, aren't I a little inexperienced?
As a question, how many points of how many points in healing do you have?
5.
That is not an
Yeah.
experience. You.
Also,
Oh no, I know it's not. I know it's not an
years.
experience.
Oh,
Oh no, I'm well aware.
He's being shy. But
No, I am very well aware of what I'm doing.
That's like a pool of 8, right? Or 9?
I'm full of 9 in healing.
Give me the
Okay.
word brother, and I'll bonk his head.
No, please.
No, well, I need him uninjured.
Fuck my arm. I can replace that eventually.
Well, since clearly we're not going to answer this immediately, I say we discuss this after the hunt.
Yes.
So, how do we find these wargs?
all right, well, we first of all, everybody, guess what? Next day, you're fucking busted out first light. There's by handfuls of porters and servants. Some of you get a nicer wake up call than others, but yeah, definitely like, you know, assembling everybody in the fucking keep courtyard. Your squad is rolled up into carriages and carts. Me just 1 second. I got one more name to copy down. This, I believe, should be your primary collection of Lord and Blings going with you. Leaving a decent collection of your small council back at base because, you've got logistics shit to do now. Also, probably bringing about probably a couple squads of about 20 lamplighters and numerous porters and servants and valets. You guys load up in some carts and roll out to Kalagos. Again, if you guys want to have any idle conversations on the way, feel free. But otherwise, Kalagos, like I said, it's a lovely little walled town. You can see probably some distant steam rising from their thermal baths. They've got some main local inns on the crossroads if you guys want to, post up, start getting rooms planning. You are received by the headman of the village. His name is Ethelmeyer. This is technically lands that are directly administrated under House Logi, so they are, technically owned by Leslok. There's a local church in town. If anyone wanted any spiritual business. But yeah, if you guys are all, again, depending on how fast you want to speedball this, it'll be a roll to hunting.
All right.
Konrad definitely briefly stops by the church and gives prayers for the hunt.
Right. It is everyone to speak to him. It is run by a Father Bartolot. Let me actually. Because guess what? There's a new category going up in the Dramatis Personae.
Great.
Of course.
It appeared.
Magically. Alright. Just to double check. Anybody else want to go for, prayers or checkup? Anything? If not, okay.
Nothing.
You guys probably, because it is a couple hours ride to Kalagos, you guys probably eat breakfast here.
Yeah.
They make some fine brewed red leaf.
Support the local towns.
And I have the chart. A round of drinks and a good meal for all your friends is, I think, well below everybody at both levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys are all suited up, and it will be a. Yeah, we'll just go to the roll. I was gonna ask if you guys were gonna ask anything around now. We'll count that as part of it. Roll me sense plus scrutinize to hunt. Hunt.
Would Konrad get a bonus for
For a
Ignis?
dog? Yes.
Yes.
I believe it's a 2D for a high quality doggo. I've
Yeah,
said.
that's what we had last time. So.
Hey.
Nice. We're all in this, I think.
I don't know
You can all
anything
roll if you
about
want,
hunting
but,
animals.
Yeah.
2 9s.
Well, I'm a student of monsterology, so I actually know things about monster.
Well, then you should roll that if you wanted to know about them. Do you want to know things about wargs? Or was that your sense plus direction?
Scrutinize.
Or sorry, scrutinize, yes. All right. You also see it. But you have magic eyes. But yeah, several of you, I think, can piece together the trail pretty good. You probably go a while out of town, a little bit. Probably going to be on foot for the hunt. You guys are, I think Leslok even said earlier he wanted to be, spread out. So you guys are spread further afield, though obviously I think all the player characters are kind of clumped together.
Yeah.
But yeah, you now have indeed, after searching for a relatively short amount of time, because some of you rolled pretty good, found the classic like way too big wolf footprints, broken branches and brambles, find some game trails, find some like large, paw markings where they've been clawing at tree bark, stuff like that. Maybe you find the remnants of like a wild deer kill. So now you've got their trail. You don't need to roll again to track them. The question now is, and this is for the squad, is tactics. How do you want to go about this? You could try and roll stealth to sneak up on their den. Ambush them where they live. You could try something like a lie or intimidate check to try and like harry them into a trap. Also, probably make some rolls to set up a trap. Or you could just not roll anything and just rattle up and be like, "Come at me, wolves! I'm ripped. I art ripped."
That got me too much too easily.
So what are we rolling? Sorry.
I think I'm getting a little goopy. I'm
Talking about
What,
tactics.
what are we rolling?
No, we've already rolled.
Ah,
We're just talking about how we want to go about
yeah.
fighting the wargs.
I think it's
I'm gonna
more.
throw bombs at it.
I think it's more fitting if we bait them into coming to us.
Just so form like a firing line and maybe on some slightly higher ground, and then try and lure them to us.
Yeah,
Gesundheit.
Bless you.
I think that goes to
Sound good,
what we
everyone?
have for.
That's good, except the question is, how are you gonna do that? That usually requires bait.
Well, there's a couple different ways. You could bait the trap. You could, like I said, intimidate is an option. You could, another trick that works for hunting certain animals is to, cause a ruckus. You could have your porters and some of your other men like beat the brush, hammer the drums.
Lord Brother,
Scoodle out.
what can you tell us of wargs and their temperament?
I think I have read a book about them, but I think I will roll student monsterology. Go with it.
Roll student monstrum.
2 7s.
Oh, 7's good. Okay. Wargs, also written Varger with a V and an R, are exceptionally large and fierce wolves. You know that they're pretty big. They're no one really knows for sure if they've seen them small sized, but when they're full size, they're the size of a small horse. Thick woolly coats, often white or black, sometimes shot through with bands of icy blue. They have glowing red eyes. They are smart. They are fast. They are strong. They are almost always hungry. They usually hunt in pairs. They have no particular weaknesses, but are pretty resistant to cold. Not that that matters. It's springtime. They do have fairly keen senses, being wolves, so probably a good idea you didn't try for the sneak, though maybe you could have got them. Maybe I could have rolled like shit. The main thing I think you would know is, like I said, they are almost always hungry, so anything that seems like food is good for them. Obviously, the old, isolated gambit. They are predators. You could try and trick them with some tasty live bait.
Would there be documentation on wargs?
Yeah, probably. I mean, the monstrum skill is a student skill that Leslok has studied. So yeah.
I guess this is like a question. Could we have done any bit of hunting along the way?
Yeah, if you wanted to hunt on the trail when you were over, I think when you were right now leaving Kalagos, you were trying to find footprints, so you haven't probably done that. But you could also rustle it up. You got a lot of guys.
Yeah, guys. Can we have hunted I don't know, maybe some small game or maybe a deer or something? Somewhat maybe have a fresh kill.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah,
Just leave that. Yeah, we put that carcass at the bottom of the hill or something.
I probably would have been studying the dentition marks of wargs just to make sure I know how to suture that.
But yeah, no. If we got a fresh enough, kill. Let's use its Let's spread its blood. Let's spread its blood around and make enough of a ruckus that they'll come investigate. If they're always hungry, they'll see food, go to investigate that, and we can shoot.
Right.
Shoot them.
Shoot.
We are at about 3.5 hours, and this will be a full-ass combat. How's everybody feeling?
I want to get it done.
I want to do
Let's
it.
get it done.
Yeah,
Oh, good.
let's get it done.
I might have to go. I might have to go a little quiet towards the end, but as long as it's just combat, it should be fine.
That's fair. Okay. In that case, to direct an ambush with your party, somebody please give me a knowledge plus tactics. Couldn't think of the stat for a second roll. No plus tactics.
May
One
I-
person give me
May
this
I
roll
please
so that
make
you
the
can
roll
set up
for
your position.
tactics?
It's your thing. Do it. You have a master, don't you?
Yep.
Go for it.
Always good to ask just in case before assuming.
And then to bait the trap, I think whatever, probably the best would probably be either, like I said, I think lie is under charm, like a charm plus lie, or if somebody has animal handling.
I do have animal. Well, is that the same as training?
Yeah, we can make it roughly. Yeah. Okay, 3 nines.
Don't you get to decide master die after you roll?
He did.
Yeah, he's saying that. He rolled already, so it's 3 nines.
He has 2 9s.
All right. Yes. No.
Alright.
You've got the fresh kill. You're getting ready to spread the blood. Logesh, you look around and find, like somebody brought it up earlier, but I forget because we've been talking about wolves. A slight rise. There's some tall, grasses, some stands of some young trees, not suitable for cutting, but good for cover. You guys can set yourselves up in.
All right, 2 9s to get the bait.
Nice.
Right, yeah. Konrad, you take the kill. We'll say you guys probably. What's a good small game animal? Probably a young deer. Catch a young buck and just somebody shot it with an arrow earlier. You put a knife in its throat, slurp, spread some blood, drag it back to a convenient clearing. I will roll.
I do want to say Inos has his gun out and he's already setting aside about round where the deer is. Can I preemptively aim?
No.
Okay.
You gotta wait until you can see him to start aiming. But yeah, guns out. I assume the rest of you are also gonna draw up. I'm not gonna mitigate. There's like a fucking dozen people I put in here. They're not all here, like you said. We spread out, but
I'm currently palming my fulminating jar like a beach ball.
oh well. Even if they have a master die and scrutinize, that only makes it trip sixes, which does not beat Logesh's tactics.
Sick.
Yay!
Also, hey, by the way, they only have a master die, so they're sense 5. That will matter in a second.
Jesus.
Oh boy. Be fast.
So, well, not fast. They have good awareness, so they get to declare what they're doing after you guys do yours. Okay. So, yeah, you guys wait. And honestly, I think with your excellent rolling, you're not waiting long. You're probably out here like another 10, 15 minutes tops before crunch, crunch. Growling, snuffling. And out of the brush, in the direction of the blood trail Konrad laid, you see 2 fucking enormous wolves. Like I said, they are the size of small horses, the size of riding ponies. One is pitch black. The other is snow white perfectly. And kind of following around behind them is another thing that I think I mentioned before, but Leslok would also know, is that sometimes wargs can kind of take command of normal wolves. There is a pack of 5 regular type wolves, kind of following along, kind of circling around, looking around. They look a little skinny, look a little underfed. But the wargs are obviously very big, and they, kind of pad up.
I have a feeling if we kill the wargs, the other wolves will leave.
Possible. But yeah, the wargs kind of look up around. They point their ears. They scan the tree line where you're waiting, but they don't see anything. They're gonna walk up to the deer and probably like lean down, start sniffing, lapping the blood.
Well, do we enter the sense order? I guess.
Yeah, but
I
say
guess.
you ready to rock? Yeah, then we declare.
I'm ready to rock.
Alright, I'm sense 2. I am gonna do nothing but aim.
I am sense 2. I'm gonna yeet. I'm gonna yeet the fulminating jar at him.
Oh god, why?
Just stun him.
I know.
Because it does a lot of damage, and it blinds them, and it makes them have a mortal attack.
Well, I don't. It's a 5-round radius. You can't do a morale attack on the wargs and the wolves. Morale attack is for unworthy enemies only. You could bomb the wolves if you want, but I need to. Actually,
No,
shit,
I'm
whatever.
gonna get the
No,
wargs.
I don't have a stat line. It's the fucking. I need to look in this book because I'm like. I've forgotten what I was looking for actually. Was it in gear?
I was hoping we'd take a couple rounds to aim so we can get maybe one big swoop, because are they gonna, if we don't attack them, are they gonna notice us at their sense 5?
And if you don't declare an attack, then no. Probably not, because you're still in cover. I don't actually know if there's a section on, like, ambushing, but it makes sense. They don't know you're there. If you don't do
Then
anything to
you
make
could
yourself
probably
known.
aim if you aim with your jar first. Then
Alright, now aim with my jar.
Alright, yeah, you can add a die. I was double checking the range. Short range on a thrown attack is about 60 feet.
Wow.
So yes, you're well within range. All right. Other twos.
Well, the funny thing is, I have no ranged weapons, so I guess I'll just keep my pole arm ready to, play keep away.
All right.
Anyone else in sense 2?
I think it's just the 3 of you.
Yep.
I'm 3. I will also aim.
Okay. Oh, actually, no. Huron is also sense 2. He would also aim. He's not good at shooting. He's gonna draw his pistol and like hunker down behind the flag.
So does aim actually give a bonus to throwing?
Yes. If you aim for a full round, you get +1.
Nice.
We can get
I
up
think
to...
you can aim for up to 2.
Yep, and that's what my intention is.
get that +4. I think you have the one that gives you like double the aim bonus.
Axe, why do you have to talk about my character? Just declare what you're gonna fucking
Okay.
do, or Konrad.
Okay.
Be excited for yourself. What are you doing?
Who else is with us right now?
Just Huron, I think. Like
Okay.
I said, we're gonna spread out. I'm not running a fight with 12 more of these.
Fair.
NPCs.
Okay. I will aim the arquebus.
All right. Also declaring at sense 5, the wargs.
They eat.
Yes. Nobody's doing anything that would fuck with them, so they'll chill out here and eat.
Then I'm assuming we're at the top of a round again?
Yeah.
I will declare at sense 2. I am aiming a second time.
Huron will also keep his double aim. Your maximum aim bonus is 2s.
Alright, I will also declare a second aim.
Okay.
Really dialing in with that giant beach ball.
Is everyone aiming just gonna double aim?
Yes. It
Actually,
is the most beneficial.
I'm double aiming as well.
okay.
Then yeah, I think we go on to our third round. You guys are ambushing, so you got a good chance of your aims.
I let the beach ball fly.
I will declare a called shot head.
Okay.
Attack
On
on
which
one? Black Warg.
Okay. Call shot head. That is still hit location 10.
Yes.
Monsters
Can I make
those
it?
kind of weird?
Can I go into a way that it hits both of the wargs? I don't care about the wolves.
Yes, yeah. You've got it's a radial attack. You can throw.
Okay.
because it's an area effect.
Nope.
All right. Kieran will also shoot. He's not going to call shot because, again, not good at this. Well, not great at this, I should say. He's got coordination 3. Was that all the 2? Actually, no. Logesh, you're also at 2. What are you gonna do?
I don't really do much of anything. It's just continue to, because I don't have a range thing. So just be prepared to.
Hey, buddy. This is to remind you. This is a declare thing. If you want to defend yourself or your family, you need to say that part now.
My bad. I will defend myself and my family.
Okay. So roll parry probably to gobble any attacks on you.
Yeah, it would have to be parry.
All right. Okay, since 3s.
Damn.
You do not roll yet.
Konrad will fire at. Which one did you shoot at, Inos?
I'm shooting at the black one.
I'll shoot the white one.
All right. Okay, since 5.
What's the call shot penalty? It's 1 die?
Minus a die and then set a die to the number.
Okay. I think I will do the white one and do call shot 10. Call shot head. And the white one
All right.
to mirror.
Well, at sense 5, realizing you guys are going to start some shit, the wargs will, this round, dedicate their full turn to dodging. And trying not to be shot.
All right, now we roll them.
Now roll all your bones.
I
feel like I'm
since I
losing
already
my
rolled.
3 10s, holy shit.
That's funny.
I will not roll again. That would be inappropriate.
I miss.
Well, you missed the called shot. You can still use other sets.
I guess the 2 2s. Son of a bitch! Come on.
This is the thing with calling shots. You never know if you're gonna get that other die. Okay. Well, we'll sort out what you said you want to use in a second.
3 8s.
3 8s.
Alright, now I guess I'll.
I mean, just roll. There's no order of rolling. We'll sort it all out in a second. What have we got? 8s on a dodge.
Jesus.
Oh, Axe also didn't make his call shot head.
I'll take my 9s.
All right. And the second one? 6s on a dodge? Okay. I should also roll. Oops, almost type roll. For Huron's go. Nada, even double aiming.
Rip.
Oh, yes, right. They're the regular wolves are not going to roll anything this round. They're going to use their movement to start to close with you guys. Well, probably circle around because you're making a lot of noise in front of you with your bang bang shooty sticks. But yes, they'll the regular wolves will start circling around. Okay. Well, I think the widest set is Nicola's throw.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Konrad,
Throwing a fulminating jar.
Yep.
Correct.
It's going
Okay.
to do a lot of damage.
No, it won't.
Thought it does 6.
Well, I mean, it'll do 6 individual points of damage, but they're not all in one place.
That's true.
I'm going to roll 60-10. See where the slots go.
Oh, you got the head.
Okay, 1 shock to head. Went to number 1.
2 shock to one of their arms, or one of their legs.
No, that's right. I should actually hold.
Actually, I think it might be 3 to one of their legs.
Well, you don't. Again, animals have different silhouettes.
That's
than
true.
People. And hold on a second. I need to. These out.
Also, and this is still both of them, right?
Yeah, because it's a 5-foot radius.
Yeah.
Do I roll separately for each person? I don't remember. I probably do need to roll scatter for both of them. Thanks, area dice. Okay, so first one. Sorry, I got to tally this up real quick in the hitboxes. 2 shock and 5. One and 4. And 1 and 9. And then 1 and 1. And one again, real quick, for the other guy. Ow.
Oof, I booped his
Jesus.
snoot.
That is a
Alright,
boop
two
snoot.
shock
His
in the head.
snoot has been booped.
Oh.
One shock and hit location 8. Always with those 4s. 2 shock and hit location 4. Another in 3. That's not great. That's it. Okay. All right.
And they suffer
and
a 1 dice penalty on all sight and hearing checks.
yes. The wolves do not like this.
No,
As
no, they don't.
you know, you just baseball pitch a fulminating jar, a glass jar. It lands in the ground between them, like right on the deer kill. There's that brief sound of like shattering glass, and then a thunderstrike sound happens. The wolves both reel back, blinking their eyes, ears milling. Okay. Who got the highest set?
I think it was Axe.
I got 3 8s.
Yeah, 3 8s, I had 2 9s.
Yeah, 3 8s. Okay, whitest next. All right.
Oh,
Three
whitest.
eights. What are you aiming at? The white one?
Yeah, they met the white one.
All right, we'll call that the second one. What gun device are you using?
Arquebus.
Okay. What is that? With +1 in shotgun killing?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And AP1.
And AP1.
They do not have AP. Doesn't matter. Okay, that's gonna be 4 shock and 4 killing. Then hit location 8. So that's not great. They only have 7 wound boxes in that hit location, and they already took 1 shock there, so that's full. Okay, all right. I gotta remember how damage silhouette works. Yeah, put an X in the box. When there are no more open boxes, any shock to that location becomes killing. Sorry, I'm reading the grammar and I'm just like, it's a little weird because it's like, okay, further damage in the limb goes to the torso, except the head. What happens when your torso's full?
Don't you just die?
Nice.
Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah, if your torso gets filled, you explode.
I'm not actually seeing where it says that because it says when your head is full, you're dead.
I think it starts going to your head then.
Grab this from the section called dying from the book.
Oh, is it in a separate section? If you got it, you got it. Let me know. Head or okay, so thank you. That does clarify. All right, that's not in the damage section.
Let the
All right,
wailing
okay.
and gnashing of teeth begin.
Well, we may have some of that because this is a pretty big bip, so I got to do some fucking math.
It
So
is
4
slightly
killing.
below the damage part.
4 shock.
Like the
Already
next
has a
range.
shock. So we're at 5 shock.
Are we at static shock though?
And there's only 7 boxes.
So that'd be 5 killing, 2 shock. Or a bit more, actually. How much? There was 1 shock already in there?
Axe, let him do the math. Randomly throwing out numbers might confuse him.
So I'm pretty sure the killing. Because I'm pretty sure. Actually, this is a good question. Hold on, I gotta double check. I gotta double check this again. Do we mark down the killing first or the shock first?
I believe it's shock first.
Killing
There is a
boxes. Okay, so I gotta count my 4 killing first, and that pushes
Yeah.
up the shock.
Because if you apply shock first, it makes the characters more durable.
So that means 2 of the shock indeed converts to killing. So the torso is indeed it's gonna be 6 kill.
Oh, 4 is or 8 is the torso.
7 and 9 is the torso.
I might have.
Well,
Well,
you're
which
using,
one are you aiming at?
Actually, are you using an Arquebus?
Yes.
Okay, well you were aiming at the white one as well, so that's
Yes.
probably
Flipping
gonna
it
wrap up.
once
Yeah.
again for you guys.
This one is dazed, but not quite dead because it's got 1 shock damage left. So Konrad hits it with a big bullet. But also, once again, Loth, I've said this several times. Animals have different silhouettes. I think
Sorry,
the numbers
my
are
one
similar
brain
for a wolf,
cells.
but the boxes are not the same.
Yeah.
This only has 7 boxes in the torso. All right. Sorry about that. We're double checking how the damage works, but we're speeding through. Okay, so that was 8s, and then I believe it is
No, it's the
Leslok's 2
two-
9s, and
Yeah,
you're
it's the
using your
2
2 9s.
nines.
Yes, I'm using my 2 9s.
Correct. And you
So
were
that'd
also
be-
aiming at the black one, or
Yeah,
not
that'd
the
be
black one, the
3
white
shock and killing.
one? You were also aiming at the same one that Conrad was,
Yes.
the white one. Okay.
Yeah, the white one.
Okay, well, it's toast. It's got one shock box left. You did a lot of damage. You know, not quite simultaneously, but the Logi brothers, shoulder their rifles and, on this wolf who is, stunned and reeling.
Yeah.
And
I feel like it reared up in like shock and then just immediately took 2 to the chest.
yeah, no, and you just plug it twice on the chest. Two big blossoms of blood appear on its white fur, and it falls over, stone dead. That was 9s. Who's next in my number?
I believe it would be Enos.
Yeah, which set do you want to use?
The
Because you've got 7s and 1s.
I do have 7s. I just realized. Sure. Let's go with. Would you be willing to tell me what? Actually, no. Never mind. 7s. Fuck it. 7s. Go with height.
7. I said earlier, 7 through 9 is the story.
Yeah. I was gonna ask what
Guys,
ones
yeah.
were, but
The tail.
Left foreleg, I believe.
Yeah, it's one of the legs.
Assuming it has the same silhouette as the wolf dog or dog
Yeah,
thing. you
it's
posted
got the
before.
same silhouette as a
actually,
dog or
no.
wolf.
I would shoot the leg. Honestly.
Okay, you want to use the 1s? All right. Well, guess what? You're probably going to do some torso damage anyway. You're using an arquebus as well.
Yep.
So width +1, so that's 3 shock, 3 killing.
I appreciate none of us fucked around.
Now these guys are
None of
nasty.
us
Their bite is width and killing damage.
Oh boy.
It's literally like being stabbed with a knife. And they may be body 5. Oh, also I should say this. I think technically I may have gotten a set on the dodge that could have worked. No, on my my first roll for was because I said the black one was first and the white one was second. No, that one didn't do it. But if they had got a match, taking damage from being exploded would remove a set anyway. Their dodges were fucked up by getting plastered.
Good teamwork.
Because technically
Grenades.
the second one rolled 2 10s and could have dodged, but it doesn't count because he lost it. He lost it in his set. Bring that back anyway. Okay, so I'm doing the box math. So 3 killing, already had 1 shock. We had 3 more shock. So that becomes killing. And then I think the remaining... Let me double... Actually, it's a good question. There are more open boxes. Okay, just kind of completely shocked. Limb is completely shocked. Killing damage to the limb replaces. Limb is filled with killing damage. Can't be used. Once limb is filled with damage, any further damage to that limb goes to the torso. Okay, so I think it stays shock damage, but it goes to the torso. disabled its leg,
Yeah.
and 2 of your leftover shock damage once we're done converting everything to killing rolls up into the torso. So this wolf is not having a great time as you blast it like right in the upper hind leg. It kind of.
I definitely think that was the right call because it makes it harder for it to get over to us.
Yeah, if it's filled with shock, does it take penalties? Or is it filled with...
Yes, you are disabled, but the leg is filled with killing, so it's.
Yeah,
it's
the leg
gone.
is gone.
Oh, the leg is gone. Excuse me.
You broke it.
It's down. It cannot use that leg.
Yeah.
It like drops onto 3 legs and is in a permanent limp. Also, it's blind and half deaf, and probably smells ozone and demon fire.
Yes.
Awful day, but good day for us.
Dude, fulminating Joes are awesome.
The flashbangs.
Literally, yes.
Like, they're not the deadliest thing alchemy can make, but they're like the most combat effective one.
I mean, if you want to reduce somebody to atoms, alchemist fires are pretty good.
Oh yeah, alchemist fires are the other good one. But like some of the stuff like Alkahest is not really conducive to combat.
That's for belting
yeah,
door.
no, I mean, Alchemist is not meant to be a combat solution. It's just I had to describe what happens if you pour universal acid on somebody, because one of you would ask.
Dallas, you would ask at some point.
You Dallas.
I would not have asked. No, Nicola would not have thought to do that.
But would Dallas ask? Hey, make a question about Alchemist.
If I was playing
I
a
put it on
different
person.
character, then yes, I would have asked.
But
Yeah, I think the leg is shot, so it cannot move. Not great for it. I think the wolves didn't actually roll anything because they took their full round to move. So I think it's the tippy toppers.
all right.
Now, the wolves, the regular wolves, have circled around. They are currently raptoring you. Leslok rolled a success in his monstrum earlier, so probably they will be scared off and disband if you can kill the warg first. But you don't have any more aim. Actually, no. Inos probably still has his aim because he's aiming at the black one, and that one's not literally can't move. But some of the rest of you are probably going to lose your aims.
I have a question, though. Since the Arpicus is slow, if I switch to my pistol, will I maintain that aim?
Yes.
Okay.
But you do. That is a multiple action if you want to draw and shoot in the same round.
I will.
Okay.
There's my sense, too.
But yes, those of you who used Arquebus, your bullet is gone.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Enos is going to draw and shoot pistol.
How much? What is it to draw a thrown weapon?
I'm also doing a call
draw
shot
as an
head
enemy,
again.
yeah.
Because, yeah, I'll get it eventually.
It's just the way drawing works is it's another maneuver. So if you want to do anything else, you have to do a multiple action, but you don't have to roll it.
Okay, I'm gonna throw the Novum Glacias at one of the wolves.
No,
I was curious,
okay.
like, if Conrad could just do an intimidate check, actually.
Well, that's up to Conrad when he declares in a second.
Well, this will likely assist his intimidation.
Huron is going to take his round to crouch and reload his pistol.
I assume these are closer to us, right?
The wolves, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Question: Do you guys want me to take care of the wolves or try to get the wargs?
If you have good damage,
Get the wolves. The warg can't. There's one dead warg and the other one can't move.
Oh no, yeah. Oh, sorry, Loth. Yeah, you should focus on the wolves because they're here.
Yeah, try to scare them off, or at least hurt one, and probably scare the rest off.
Okay.
Hit them with your axe on a stick.
Yes, because since sense 2, I'm same with these guys. So yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll go up and try to bat one of them away.
Alright.
Poleaxe.
Attack.
I've been poleaxed, said one wolf.
So what?
Trace.
Game is lovely.
So bad with damage.
Since you said the wolves split up, are they technically in 2 groups?
No, not. They're still
Okay.
acting as one unit.
All right.
So the wolves are unworthies?
Yes.
Okay.
Do they count as a swarm?
Not in the strictest sense, but yeah, they are. By the way, these are. It is explicitly noted in the rules. These are. It's been a hard winter, so these wolves are hungry. They're threat 2.
Gas, are they what, normally threat 1?
Yeah.
See, I was right. Hungry things hunt better.
Hungry.
I mean,
Konrad-
I didn't want to. Nobody would in character would make that joke, but that is literally one of the esoteric discipline tiers for Harupia.
Oh, is it? Oh, that's right.
Yes, every day they go without food, they get like +1d on like a lot of sense type rolls, like scrutiny and sight, up to 3. They literally hunt better hungry. It's hilarious. You said that.
Well,
All right, okay.
Konrad
what are you doing
reloading.
Well, I do have student of the allied tribe, so yay.
here? All right, sense 5, Leslok.
I don't have it intimidate, so I think I'm going to also. I think I'm actually going to draw one of my pepper boxes, and I'm going to fire at the wolves.
All right, at the small wolves.
So
Got it.
I'll take
There's
a
multiple
minus
extra
one penalty.
yeah.
I'll take 1 penalty on the bets we can say.
At
We
5,
can see the warg's leg is like fucked, right?
Yeah, no, it's bad.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna need 2 sets here to pull this off. And I've set a die to 10.
Well,
Oh, you are going for that?
I'm
Sorry,
glad I
I thought
didn't
you were
have
going for
to-
the call chat.
I meant to say
Yeah.
I thought I said I did.
No, he did.
I heard say it, yeah.
I heard you like
Sorry,
it.
that's my bad. I misinterpreted that. I thought you said you weren't going to go there, but yeah, okay. You meant I'll get it eventually in the sense that you will get
Yes.
your 10 eventually.
Yes. But I'm going to roll.
Oh, well, I haven't technically declared what the wolf is doing, but it's okay. It might not be doing anything.
It was not me this time.
Sorry, I thought we were done with the
I
sets.
haven't looked yet.
That's a
Double checking if I can
Well,
find
you didn't get your cold shot, but you shot
Nope.
pretty damn well.
Yeah. Well,
We
I
also
got,
have to
I
pay-
got 2 sets, so I can draw and shoot, but I didn't get my call shot. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I probably should do the
Okay, so
multiple
here-
action because I only have 5 dice. So.
I believe, Lucky, for the you don't actually have to get a set to do the draw. It's just it gives you the -1 die.
Yes, you do not need a set to draw.
Oh,
But spoiler, you should take the torso set because I'm pretty sure that kills it.
oh, it's only a regular ass pistol now. Let me double check the damage on this.
Oh, it's a
Pistol, I think, is
pistol.
with
Okay,
shotgun
that's different
killing.
then.
It's not the
No,
plus
like,
1.
obviously.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
so it just says it can't use the back leg. So I think that means that it can still technically, it's got 3 other legs, so it can still kind of move around, but it's not going to move around very well.
It's going to roll out of the way.
It's going to attempt to dodge. Yes. Everybody roll now.
I'm sorry, I rolled fast.
It's fine. Whoops, I hit roll. That's my bad.
I made it. And I got the threat.
5. That's not going to be what Inos rolled. Yeah.
Either one, yeah.
Well, yeah, either one, but he can only use 1 set, and I assume it's the 9s.
Yeah.
I forget. Does threat do anything to us?
No, it's the difficulty you need to match.
Oh,
2 5s.
Yeah.
I think I
That's
grabbed
why
the
I
wolves.
needed 2s, and I got 2s.
damn. I'm ass.
Nada.
Wow.
Logesh, you kill a tree.
Holy shit, dude.
It's a clean cut though.
Well, I told you, you're in a stand of young trees, so you don't cut down like a
Those-
mighty oak, but you smite a birch sapling.
Those trees, it had it coming.
All right.
Oh.
Is the whitest width 2?
They
believe
had
so.
it coming.
Yeah, there's only
They
2s.
only had themselves to blame.
No 2 by 10, so I think it's Enos at 9s.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
All right. This is your pistole.
My pistola just with and shock and killing.
So 2 shock, 2 killing.
Yep.
Feels scary.
All right. Well, the torso is now filled with the last box is filled with shock currently.
Oh, okay.
It was exact math. So that animal is dazed. It now takes another takes a 1d on everything.
Okie dokie.
This wolf
as
is not having a
the-
this
you
word
you
is
catch
not
it
having a
high
good
in the
day.
chest. Unlike the higher powered like arquebus bullets, though, your pistol bullet doesn't get nearly as much penetration. This warg has a lot of meat. Like you broke the skin, but you did not get as nearly a deep a shot with the pistol as
If
you
anyone
could
tries
with
to
the
kill
arquebus,
still,
'cause
I will end them.
Action the wolves for a reason.
I think these guys are fighting the wolves because they're some of them are not going to make it.
I don't think
okay.
wait, how much shock damage does it have left?
The
Has one.
warg? None. It's full.
Okay. Then yeah, I couldn't I don't think I could kill it if I tried.
No, if it was full up, but you're doing area damage anyway, probably it would roll out. No, but let's.
No,
see.
no, Novum Glacius is not area damage.
Oh well, I saw you said Novum Glacius. You're throwing at the wolves, not the wargs.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to waste a fulminating jar on an almost dead warg.
Okay, but I want to wait. I heard you saying as wolves. Did you want to hit the warg?
No, I want to hit the wolves.
Okay, good. That doesn't matter. Who is next in the sets though? Fives. Who's the
My fives.
dodge? Then your fives. Okay. And that was Shooty Wolf. Bang
Yes.
bang. Okay.
That'd be
Would be dead.
2 in shock and killing.
They're unworthy, so you remove one wolf.
One wolf is gone. I will also remove wolf.
Yes. You remove one wolf per success.
As I freeze a wolf's head.
I'm sorry. I will describe it as I just imagine it just hits on the head and the head just becomes a ice block and it's just so the wolf just kind of falls forward, thunk.
I mean, that was good. My thought was Nicola is surprised and so accidentally puts the Novum Glacius in its mouth and it bites down on it and then its head freezes.
Oh.
Just
Lucky, I hate to say this. Well, actually, no. I love to say this. You literally described exactly what I pictured.
so there are now 3
even
wolves.
the fucking falling over just.
There was 5 wolves. There are now 3 wolves.
Yep.
Yes.
Did I take a morale action?
No, that would be if you rolled intimidate. You could give.
Okay.
You shoot one. Actually, did I roll for them? I don't think I did.
No, you have not.
You do not roll for the normal wolves, no.
Okay, I'll roll
Morphers.
5d10 and we'll see if that fucks me up. I did it again.
They fail a
I'm
lot.
sorry.
Oh
Oh,
no.
10s. Okay.
Oh no.
I'll actually probably break somebody's set.
Okay. Armor.
I think I have more armor than you.
True, but I'm at least wearing
who
them.
I'm actually attacking, because... Well, actually, I could use that as a dodge, because it says I don't declare with unworthies. I could be dynamic and eat somebody's kill set, but I feel like we already described some funny things.
There's still 3 wolves left.
Use it on me. It'll be funnier.
Well, actually, animals attack people who are... actually, no. I think you're missing an arm. You would be the weakest.
Yeah.
No offense. I'm thinking the book actually talks about animals will try and pick off weakened targets. You're missing a limb. They might actually think
I'm missing a limb.
you're weak.
Would that... Oh my god, would that perchance pertain to missing arm?
Actually, technically, I think you're right.
Okay, I'll take it. Now
You
eat my
are being
face.
targeted because of your arm.
Now eat my face.
There's less mass on you, and you're also not holding a weapon, so they're like you're not holding something directly threatening.
That is
that
a
was
thing I
wrong.
never wanted to hear from Dallas. Now eat my face.
Well, it is going to be the face.
That's what
Two
it's about to
tens.
take.
It's the face.
Yes, their bites do within killing. So yeah, you take 2 killing damage to your head.
I think I have 1 armor there.
Oh, what's your armor? What's the helmet you're wearing?
Metal helmet.
That'd be 2.
Full helmet or iron helm?
If it's the iron
No,
helmet,
no,
then
no,
it's
not a
2.
full. It's the light armor one.
The what do you
Oh,
have?
the iron
one?
one? That's 2.
No.
Well, it's not metal.
Let me
if
pull it
it's
up.
light. It's
Yeah.
wood, iron, or full.
No. Yeah, it's wooden helmet, a wooden hat.
Okay, wooden hat. Okay, then yes, you are. That's only 1, so you take 1 killing to the head,
Ow!
and then you put the Novum Glacis in its mouth, and it does the thing.
Yeah.
Wait, wouldn't that break his set?
Actually, you're right. Yeah, that would break your first set. That you take damage. Do you have any
Ow.
other sets?
No, I did not.
Oh,
Sad.
Then yes, you lose the 2. So your set is broken. So there are still 4.
But I got an XP point. Worth it.
True facts.
True facts.
Okay, new sense order.
I will declare. I will continue shooting this black one.
You have
Blackie.
3 shots in that gun, right?
Yes.
All right.
This is my tri barrel.
Yes, he's up to the triple.
I'm going
I'll try to
rotate-
swing again.
All right.
I'm going to rotate
I'm
the barrel
sorry,
of
but
my mind.
but people started talking. I am still doing a called shot. I will hit it in the head eventually.
He's
Actually,
really
yeah.
trying.
Get A10 eventually.
Omega, to ask, the wolf is on top of me, correct?
Probably not like literally.
Probably jump back.
Well, the
after
wolf is
we-
next to me at least.
Yes,
I declare punch wolf.
fair enough.
That would be unarmed, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Would the armor you wear on your hands matter for that?
No.
I don't actually technically have any armor on hands because I'm wearing a chain shirt, which covers arms.
Covers your upper arms. Other twos. Is that everybody in 2? Except Huron, I think. Huron is startled by these wolves eating Nicola and will attempt to shoot one.
Ah, wolves!
Unarmed is coordination, right?
Yes,
I have an
you
under
have a weapon unarmed.
coordination, but yeah, I do have weapon unarmed.
Yeah, that's coordination. Weapon is all coordination.
Thank goodness. 'Cause,
Trace, I think we got everybody at 2s. Trace.
So the warg isn't moving towards us at all, right?
No.
Okay.
It attempted to dodge before, but it did not do well.
I will turn arquebus on wolves and fire.
Bang.
Bang.
5s.
Okay, barrel of my gun. Shoot.
Yep.
Actually, I guess it. No, aiming just to offset it doesn't matter.
The remaining warg will once again attempt to, because it still hasn't succeeded, so it hasn't moved anywhere. Will attempt to roll dodge to like flop out of the way and get into cover. But it will be dragging itself forward on its. I think if it does a free movement, it can only probably do like half. Yeah, it can only get about 10 feet. So it can't get up to you this round, no matter what. And also, it might not go anywhere. I think it's everybody ready to roll.
I roll!
Hey, you got the 10.
Well done!
Shit, I've done it again. I want to make 7s, but I do not make 10s.
I missed.
I got 2s.
Shit, fuck. I keep doing it. I just can't not.
You've done roll so much for like this one.
Yeah, wolves don't do shit.
I
Caught
punch a
myself this time.
wolf.
Actually,
So
maybe I
happy.
have to... I don't have to use it. If I use the set of 2s, wouldn't that kill it? Wouldn't that bleed up?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm just like...
No, it's fair. You don't have to use your 10s. I'm just thinking.
Well, it also
No,
depends on if it dodges. I do got like a few sets.
Well, I mean, it did roll a success on its dodge. It got 7s, I think.
Oh, so I can only succeed on a 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Probably use your tens.
You got like 4 sets in that roll. Like, that's impressive.
Well, guess what? It only has 4, and this one did have 1 in shock in the head already
Oh,
from the scatter damage. So, you're gonna do 2 shock, 2 killing.
yeah.
Okay, so anybody roll a 3 with before I start doing math?
No.
So that rolls it up to 3 killing, 1 shock. Converts. Which means it passes out.
Oh.
Your bullet does not fully pierce its skull, but does seem to, like, get into its head, bonk, and the warg just kind of, like, goes cross-eyed for a second and flops down. You can see it's very faintly breathing, Inos, but it is unconscious and has been shot multiple times with lead balls. It's probably not long for this world. There's no bleeding out rules, but, you know, we've got narratives.
I will suplex a wolf.
Are you the next on 6s?
Yep.
Hey, you and Logesh simultaneous. So naturally, you guys have to stand back to back like bros.
Yeah.
Yes.
Punch a wolf. It's very easy to figure out what Nicola does. You just take your good hand and punch the wolf right in the jaw where it bit you. It whimpers and runs away. It is not killed because you're using shock damage with your fist, but it's out of the fight.
But
flees.
it goes away.
The one that Logesh hits is dead. It is smote with a polearm and is dead.
It's been cut in half.
We got 2s. For the
Nice one, cousin.
Reds. Didn't get a match.
I had to
Jesus.
fight myself.
Oh god, I'm seeing red.
1, 2, 3, 4. What the? The dice hated your guts today, Aren. I'm sorry.
Are you right there, Dallas?
You miss and smite a tree. Huron, wanting to be
Hold
just like you, misses and shoots a tree. It was the 3 dice.
I fired and I missed.
Well, no, Nicola is still bleeding from the head.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Listen, if you actually get blood in your eyes, you will see red.
Yeah. And also, if you get an injury on your head, you will bleed profusely. It's not
Your face
actually
bleeds a
that
lot.
Your head
dangerous
injuries bleed a lot.
usually,
There's a lot of blood.
but you will just bleed.
Leslok though does cap another wolf. Bang. So that's there were four wolves because the Novum Glacius did get negated, but
There's one left, so maybe
the
it was
wargs are down. And the last remaining wolf that is uninjured will
go.
just
Better.
take its ball and go home. It will just kind of like bark, 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 kind of like bark, growl, and just dive into a bush and flee.
Omega, I have a very important question.
Yes.
Monstrum, have they ever been tamed before? Or are
No.
they just... Excuse me?
They have never. They are not tameable.
Okay, very well then. Just
They do
double
not
checking.
have the trainability rating. No, good question to ask. No, but they are. Monstrum do not follow the normal trainability rules. This is
Omega,
why
I have a
House
question.
Keltacy had to crossbreed griffins with horses.
Am I allowed to make healing checks on myself?
Yes, I don't even think you get a penalty for it.
Okay, I'm gonna do that if that's okay.
Enos,
Well, I
does
mean, you
healing
got one down. You should probably, even if it is a monster, you should probably be polite enough to finish it off.
I will finish it off.
You
How
have
does healing work again?
Well, roll healing.
Okay.
And I think you want the 10? Oh, I gotta double check the rules.
If I had to call a shot, I would have reduced it, but
Did character healer roll successfully? Oh no, height doesn't matter.
okay.
There's literally a parenthetical. You can pick whatever set. Okay, yeah, you can.
I
Let's
just
see.
healed
Lost
for
it.
it.
Killing damage. I believe you convert it to. Yeah, you
Shock?
turn that into shock.
Okay, so I just have 2 shock in my head now.
And the fight's over, so you have 1 shock in your head because you heal
Yay.
one half your shock.
Yes.
Anybody else take any injuries?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Dallas continuing the trend of being the only injured one, despite not flying a tank.
This is not a good trend if it continues.
No.
No, it's not.
All right, but yeah, Enos, you have some kind of bladed weapon.
I was just going to plug it in the head.
Okay, fair enough. You'll use a bullet.
Alright.
That's fair. I was going to ask if you want to be clarified. Yeah, no. It's done so.
Cool.
The Virgs are slain.
Yarg.
Good job, everybody.
High fives, everyone.
High five.
You can
I
leave
need a
button
better helmet
around.
next time.
Seriously though, just like do the thing of like let out a large cheer for all of us.
Yarg.
Huzzah!
Probably drag these back with us.
And there was much.
We
rejoicing.
probably don't need to drag them all back. Let's just take the heads and the pelts.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm not going to make you
Yeah.
roll as we are.
I guess
what
wargs are
Don't-
mostly muscle.
Well,
Oh,
yeah, not really good to eat predator meat.
don't
It's probably
worry
not a
about
good idea to
getting.
eat monster meat in general.
Don't worry about getting into the warg. I have this. I will pull out my scalpel.
You're gonna need more than just a fucking scalpel to fucking skin a
It
fucking...
is also. I will mention the scalpel is made of orichalcum.
It doesn't matter. It's a tiny ass knife.
It will take too long.
You need a. I mean, it's sharp, but you need you're talking. That's for making surgical decisions. You know,
We might need my
You need
cutscene
Nice.
knife.
proper knives. That's okay. Like I said, you are accompanied by numerous
Yes.
valets and porters.
Oh right, we have a posse.
Oh,
Yes,
guys,
they
I can
can-
say,
Mhm.
you guys are my good luck charm. Whenever this loads.
Yes,
Sorry,
but
Screenshot from phone.
porters and whatever.
Oh nice.
Roll up.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, hey, finally, good for you.
Okay.
But yeah, and can clean and dress the kill. You can take
Yes.
the heads as trophies. Probably, traditionally you could like taxidermy the heads. Probably traditionally you would like boil them, clean them, and take the skulls.
Sure.
The one Inos got is not going to be a clean skull, but that's probably more impressive because there's a lead ball buried in it.
I mean, the
But
kills go
there's
to...
probably enough warg skin for everybody to get a cool new fur trimmed coat.
Yeah.
Sweet.
From the
Just
north.
pick your flavor. Pick your flavor, white or black, or both.
Actually,
I
like a white inside with the black edges.
Okay, yeah,
I will make a white coat as a gift.
fair enough.
Also, I will request some teeth.
We hit that one guy in the
They
head.
don't-
He's probably got some loose teeth.
Yeah. I have an idea of some gifts I can make.
They are by the way, these warg fangs are about as big as your thumb.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I have a megalodon tooth, and I'm assuming it's a similar size.
Just so, I thought you were going to like take all of them and use them to make like shrapnel for a grenade.
No, I'm not Jack. This character is not Jack. I'm making a necklace for a gift for someone.
Yes, a gift of teeth.
It's a pretty metal gift. All right, okay.
Obey,
Look.
punch.
So you guys can return victorious to Kalagos in time for luncheon
Yeah.
and probably go to the thermal baths because I bet you guys are fucking sweating.
Oh yeah. There was a moment there there was a fear moment there. It's like, oh,
I
very
will
close there.
probably not bathe with the others, considering I will probably get blood in the bath.
I mean, we just pour buckets over you for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, you're stitched up. You're not actively bleeding. It's all shock damage, so
Oh.
you will get some blood from your clothes, but I don't think anybody minds. I'm gonna be honest. The local people are definitely probably like again, it's pretty cool. If you recount the story honestly, the young lords Logi got a simul kill on the one warg, and Inos the demon got another one. But Nicola, you were not by a warg, but you were injured in a warg hunt, and probably some people are silly enough to not count the difference. So like definitely like there's like a lot of like basically I'm
bit by a warg
imagining
and
there's
survived.
probably a couple gift baskets waiting for you in town when you get done.
I will be kind of oblivious to it, but I appreciate the sentiment.
I have to ask, how nice are warg pelts? Are they soft, they're fluffy?
It is mentioned in my notes that wargs are especially thick-furred and woolly. So yes, they are. It's not like coarse or rough. It's
No.
heavy, warm.
Yeah, it's what. Spoiler. I'm making one as a gift, probably for. I can't decide.
Yeah,
What if your
no,
love
You have
interest?
many months to figure it out.
Ooh, no, not the Luca likes black, nah. And she remember her where she stays. It's relatively windy and cool, if I remember correctly.
Yes, Castle Knight is it's on the northern
Is-
coast of that region, so there's a lot of storms.
I'm
from
assuming
opposite-
these.
Aren't desert
I'm
knights really
assuming-
cool too?
I'm assuming wargs are kind of. Warg fur does not go bad with water. Is-
probably,
I mean, they
probably
go in
not,
snow
'cause
a
they're
lot.
functionally immune to cold. So like,
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna send this. To
Also,
Knock on
another
Wood.
fun fact, because I have cited this through my lore. Probably one of the things that I haven't fully written my like brief slice note on House Reader Mouse, but I have decided that at the very least, every region that as a house is associated with a particular kind of monstrum. The ones from around House Oro are Minyades, giant bats.
I mean, she's from the House of Flying Foxes, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
fucking
that's
so-
her the Night Order. So while I don't know if she's ever personally gone on a monstrum hunt, House Rear Mouse probably knows a few things about monstrum.
She did become. Didn't she become the captain of the Flying Fox?
Yes.
Yeah. No.
She's putting her tactics to good use.
Yes. So it might. So well. I don't have fashion anymore, but I will pay to get this finally stitched. Very fashionable. and I
Trust
will
me,
send
buddy.
it.
You've got how much wealth you got?
5.
What's your wealth score right now?
5.
Yeah, no, don't you worry, buddy.
And then I'm
There are
going
many,
to.
there are many fine clothiers and fur traders in all of Tyne who would love to work on a warg pelt trophy, especially if you tell the part where you killed it yourself.
Yeah. Actually, wait, no,
I-
actually,
I
I won't.
will
I won't.
probably-
Excuse me. I won't send it to her. I'll hold on to it because I am still planning on going to the capital this year. And I'm
Well,
hoping-
yeah,
It's
no,
on your list. You're gonna go to the capital.
Yes.
We also need to go to
I was also lucky. You speak in my language because I was planning on presenting mine in person as well.
Yeah.
Because
Oh.
once again, remember, once you guys like make sure nothing weird's gonna happen at home, your next priority should be Leslok goes to the capital and hands the king a sword and is like, "My liege, my high king, hello."
And that would be during the next thingy.
Before
I mean,
the
not
festival.
necessarily during, but if you want to time it out, I think that should be
Could be
how your
just
boat trip
before.
lines up.
Because isn't that really soon, relatively?
Yeah, it's
Well, I
early
think-
spring. It's like the end of this month, early next month, technically.
Well, I keep talking about, but I think it would be a good time because, like I said, Aurelia should be making her, social debuts and whatnot.
Well, and also, like I said,
Curran would also.
if you want to take him, you can take him.
Yeah, he's only 15, so not quite, but
I mean, that's how old
no, we
yeah,
were
Conrad was
16.
15.
Conrad
Take
was.
him.
Oh, Conrad was
There were a
16.
couple
Conrad
15s
was
there.
15.
It's a question of whether or not you want to double up, but you might.
Okay.
But what I was gonna say was that it's about a 3-week trip to the capital by boat to remind everybody, and you'd have to probably take a couple of days to ride all the way to the Biden or Norport.
Yeah,
The Biden, because I assume you
Yeah.
want to take the Seawolf.
I would like to take the Seawolf.
Yeah. I also want to chill with Hilarion a little bit. So
So yeah, like the timing is not quite tight enough that you got to worry about it. But I think it would, because it'll be about a 3-week journey. It'll take you next month. So you guys want to hopefully
or
take one
regardless,
or
even if we do go early, there would literally be no point in us coming back home.
until after, because you'd have to go around. Okay.
I just
Yeah.
want to note, Logi,
Good.
at some point we are probably have to make a trip to Celticy anyway. So maybe House Sir Mouse will help us. We're going to the Golden Desert.
I don't know if it's on the same side. And when we go to the Celticy, that's going to be like a month trip. That's later.
Also, also, I'll point out, despite Enos's paramouric relations, we all are both me and him are very familiar with most of House Oro, so that shouldn't be a problem regardless.
All right, so you got the work. You guys can, take, cask ales are handed. There's much going on. I did not mention, but it's a small, sleepy town. They do have some theater and mummery hosting here. Tourist attractions. There'll probably be Legends of the Warg Hunt next season.
Cool.
You guys are given some bottles of juniper spirits. So
Nicola
gin.
is going to spend so much time in the bath washing his hair because I can imagine making sure you have all the blood out of red hair is annoying.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Let's do XP, as you guys, I assume, are riding on back to Stonehearth for dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There will be a big fucking feast when you get back. Unless, Leslok, you want to leave a note that there shouldn't be a big fucking feast because you are a little short on food, but if you want to splurge, you can splurge.
we should probably not do a feast. We should do
We
a
should,
celebration with lots of ale, but not a feast.
We should drink a lot, but not heavy
Yeah.
on the food.
We
Probably.
should get crunk.
We can have a party. We cannot have a feast.
Let's have
Yeah.
that's a party.
All right, okay.
A
That's
festival.
a mead,
Small
a
meadery.
meadery. All right.
Because
Honey wine and cask ale for everybody.
I would say if there was a feast, Nicola would not participate
Besides, eating too much is bad for you.
because that would
Yeah,
feel
bounce
wrong.
fingers. It would feel wrong to eat to celebrate your enemies after one of them bit your face.
No, it would feel wrong to have a feast while
It's true.
people in the country are starving.
Not quite
That is how a
starving,
lot of
but
starting
kings
to.
end up-
definitely on the lower down. Might get a little
That
tight.
is
in the
how a
belt.
lot of kings end up dying.
Yeah, we shouldn't push it.
Let them eat cake.
If
But,
we had any.
let's do.
What's that mob
XPs.
outside?
Hey, everybody showed up. I think everybody embodied their characters well, so it's a 2.
Yeah.
Anybody get any new? Nicola gets a point because his problem came up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I do want to make sure to also extend to Aren the bonus out of game point because once again, Jesus Christ, you wrote so many notes on characters.
Yeah.
And over this break anyway, you were the only one to take those notes into the Dramatis Personae. think that's it.
Omega, can I ask if my mission, one of my missions, my mission
Actually,
comes
that's
up?
a good question. What is your mission?
Prove my right to airship.
No, yeah, I think you did do that. You shot a warg and you got a sword. I think that has been accomplished. You can pencil that one out and write a new one.
Okay.
Also, Omega, I have to point that out then. On my note, I technically accomplished my mission, even though it was a comedy bit.
Oh, what was your mission?
Become the royal physician house, Logi.
Well,
Still got to work on that.
are you actually? Did the Gazette actually appoint you to the position? I don't think we decided.
Yeah,
for
you
sure.
haven't actually accepted the position either.
You have to ask. You haven't asked for it.
Well, he does. That's not how that works.
Fair.
You're the boss. You
I
tell him.
don't ask. No, that's not how that works.
Yeah, but no.
Fair.
No, it's good. Okay. Is that everything?
Isn't there a section XP for completing parts? I forgot. Hang on. Let me double check that. XP. Where is XP?
I think so. I think we still have the bandits.
That is
Let's see,
earning XP. There it is. Oh no, it's a dramatic plot alteration.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Also,
the like getting things done, I think, is handled by your.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a funny note. Basically, after the party, the next morning when you see Nicola, he's about twice his size, and is extremely sculpted.
Huh? Why?
Because I bought attunement, which gives me +1 body.
No, body 3 or body 2.
No, body 2.
Okay, so you're not stick figure anymore.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
I'm still missing. No, I basically how I reasoned it is like I'm still what someone of body 3 would look like. I'm just also missing an arm.
I mean, that just means you're just body 2. And you're missing an arm. Unless
Yeah, I don't think twice your size, but you're definitely like more buff and defined.
you don't look skinny.
Like you look averagely hearty.
You look like you occasionally lift a weight.
Which is better than last time where you looked like you didn't lift anything.
You looked like you died. Okay, all right.
You actually removed all the old comments. Okay. That's what I was a little weird about.
They are not removed. They're just not tagged to anything anymore. If you open up the comments tab, you should still see them.
Yeah, at the top right, show all comments. It's to the right of the user stuff.
Yeah.
or
So if you
icons.
want to just copy over old stuff, you can. But yes, I mentioned this before. It displaced them.
Okay, well, I'm fine with that. That was the reason why I was a little bit leery, because I was like, man, I feel like there would be too much information.
No, they're kind of like archivaled.
That's good.
I think I'm doing my new mission to secure the stability of Logi.
That's fair. That might not be entirely accomplished by just speeding up those bandits too, but probably not a super long-term goal. You can figure out stability. Okay.
I mean, that's a thing we'll probably figure out before we leave to go to the capital.
That was the implication for going to the capital, is you want to make sure you're stable first. Because if you were unstable, maybe your king would be like, well, I'm going to send some guys back with you to, like, make sure your shit is fine. Anyway, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to wrap up the recording. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We all had fun. Enjoy, setting up future plot stuff. And next time, we'll hunt some highwaymen.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah.